uploading videos that it takes so long. I've been trying to upload my last video for 15 days. I think I've got it figured out again. Every time I do something, there's an update or the computer quits working. It was a free computer, so all I had to buy was a charger. The charger doesn't. Anyway, it's a whole long story. It's kind of raining right now. I'm listening to Asmongold. If by chance you ever see this Asmongold, please don't copyright me. I'm probably never gonna make money off of this. Maybe. If I ever start making money off, anyway, don't copyright me is what I'm saying. I got you on in the background. I gotta go. I'm getting a little rough here. I gotta put my Wi-Fi hat back up. It blew off yesterday. Anyway, I'm listening to Asmongold. I hope this doesn't get me put down.
Yeah, Canada maybe, guys.
I hope I can have you on in the background.
We have to build on.
Gotta hope.
Like a giant
I guess it doesn't matter, but it does matter, but it doesn't. It matters to me. I don't want Asmongold mad at me. Anyway.
I don't care what's supposed to happen. I care what's supposed to do. Like, I'm just like, what's supposed to happen. Shut up, bro. Like, what is that? It's a fucking different man that said Karen behavior. Like that. I don't care who's doing it. I want to do it. So anyway, it's called a result. Yeah, exactly. You want the micromanaging to zoom out? No?
How long is it gonna be like this? It's 2:30.
Like what we did with Eichel. Yeah, he was on for sure. So, Trump should do anything wrong. It's exactly. We do anything wrong. Like, we didn't build nuclear bombs. We didn't build the moon for nothing. We didn't build nuclear bombs for nothing. We don't spend $1 trillion a year on our military for nothing. We need to be using those bombs. You know, they say you don't use it, you lose it. Right? We don't want to have that happen. Do you check DK set for some entertainment? Everyone's favorite character is getting scanned. Oh, God. I don't know what that is. And would you blow me up for a long time? No, I'm not going to blow you up. You're my viewer. Absolutely not. Well, now you're talking about two kids which is after the world strap themselves with child soldiers. Well, of course you're going to have child soldiers. Like, if somebody's a threat to us, yeah, you do it. Nobody really cares. Nobody actually cares. Like, what are you talking about? So, we've been full period. Exactly. Full period all the way through. Look at Warhammer 40K and then put that into real life. That's my opinion of it, okay? So, Trump being mad at Israel, I think is very justified. I do. Israel has acted out of turn. They've acted out of turn, and they're doing things that we don't want them to do. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. You can't have people doing things we don't want them to do. So, and I think that's what matters more, like, than even, because the thing is, like, even if Israel is doing something that I want them to do, I don't want them to be goofing around. I don't want them to be thinking about, you know, like, what they're going to want to do. It doesn't matter what they're going to want to do. It matters what we want to do. Israel, you have to understand what Israel is. Israel is a projection of Western power, and most importantly, American power, directly in the Middle East. So to the extent that they are not listening to us and they are not applying what we say, they have no value to us. That's it.
Amen.
So anyway, that's the way I feel about it. You're going to be humble, but it's clear your major flaws in your logic. Should I have debates? What is this here?
Pull yourself together.
We got a Redditor in chat. This is definitely a Redditor. So you've typed out an entire paragraph.
Together.
Why did you do this? Do you feel better now? What are you unhappy about that I'm saying? So basically, this is, and I'm so proud of you guys for being so aggressive about this. I really am. I'm so proud of you, because this is the way that you stop this this colonization. This is the way that you stop this hostile takeover that these weirdos have been doing. And so the reason why, like, great job. I feel like can I say chimping out because it's not a racially, I would never say chimping out if it was racial, right? But I think that, like, I mean, this is just a bunch of white dudes on their computer. So, like, I think I can just basically say, you know, you can, okay, yeah, we can, I can legally say, congratulate, yeah, we need to chimp out more. We do. We need to chimp out all the time. So anyway, shit on the floor, crash out, mauled out, caps lock. This is it's a mindset. It is. And yeah, apes strong together. That's what they say. And so for several years we partnered with, I don't know what the fuck this is, homophobia. It's homophobia. Oh, this is, I guess, the word over there. It's more grassroots LGBT initiatives across Poland. So stop with the virtue signaling already. This is a whole lot of text just to say don't buy our games. I get it, and I won't. Jeez. Why aren't there any similar posts here? It's the same shit politics everywhere. You have no say in video games. We're not going to buy propaganda. Go woke, go broke. I really hope Witcher 4 isn't like this. I do. I'll be so sad if Witcher 4 has this garbage in it. I'm going to look at the JD Dance View thing in just a bit, guys. Don't worry about it. But anyway, let me go back. I'll look at this here. Very nice, impressive. Now let's see the Chinese and Middle Eastern thing. That's one of the funniest things is that everybody always says that, like, I'm this, like, really big, huge racist, right? I'm like, I hate, you know, this group of people, that group of people, whatever. All of those groups of people agree with me. They're some of my biggest fans. Do you really think that the guys, the chuds in China and the chuds in, like, you know, Syria and Saudi Arabia and Dubai and Qatar, like all these places, UAE, like, do you really think that they don't think basically the same thing that I do? I'm sorry to say, but I'm aligned with these guys on like 9 out of 10 things. I don't agree with praying every day 5 times. I don't want to do that, but that's like a minor thing, right? I mean, like, and again, like, they can do that over there. We don't do that over here. Everything else, though, there's a lot of alignment. There is.
Too hot to load.
The other guy commented, crash out? Yeah, stop mutilating kids. So they're hiding and shutting down all of the replies. I am just so happy about this. Chuds Without Borders would be more inclusive than these dipshits. Yes, exactly. And PR person is going to have a lot of overtime. I spit out my drink at the Bernie. Yeah, it's funny, right? Anyway, Witcher 4 features Geralt as a main character. I know. And you thought, imagine if Elon never bought Twitter. If Elon never bought Twitter, it would just be a bunch of this would have like 40,000 likes, and it would be every brand in the world with rainbow flags saying, "This is so brave, I'm so proud of you." And then other people celebrating that they're gay. And it's like, I don't have a problem with you being gay, but I don't want to hear you celebrating it, okay? Every time that like I'm straight, I don't need to celebrate it. It's so annoying, it's so pretentious, it's the attention-seeking, constant need for validation that is exhausting to average people, and I think everybody knows that. We know how annoying it is. The Chudpocalypse, exactly. Who cares about this? The games are amazing. Why are they doing it? Why are they doing this? This is the problem that you have. So you have to make it as unpleasant as possible for these people to do this.
Is that music? That's music, huh?
Identity and running defense for them, and if you say anything bad about gay people, you can get fired. But no, actually, they're the ones that are being persecuted. Does anybody really believe this shit? Of course that's not true. Like, nobody believes this, nobody thinks this, absolutely not. CD Projekt Red can still afford to gay post, I guess. He did say homo post, but that was too close to it. That sounded like a slur, so I didn't want to say it. But, you know, I'm not going to say that word. That's crazy. And anyway, we live in 1943. I think the problem is that right now we live in 1933. So that's the worry that a lot of people have. And I think that worry is manifesting more and more every day. So anyway, France is playing the World Cup right now and not doing so great. Get ready for the protests. What are they going to do? They're going to try to, they're going to scam somebody at the Eiffel Tower again? Is that it? Some clips of JD Vance on The View? Yes. Let me go through and I'll look at that. The only one allowed to have Pride is Exmoor. Well, again, I'm celebrating Pride. And the reason why, here's the reason why. I don't have a problem with gay people or even trans people or anything else. I do have a problem when it is a top-down agenda that's being forced on everybody socially by billion-dollar corporations that want to force an identity to be accepted by the population to create a new vector of marketing through rainbow activism. And then on top of that, tell anybody else if you disagree, you're going to lose your job. I'm actually totally okay with Pride. I don't actually care about it, but I don't want to have it forced down everybody's fucking throat. Does that make sense? I hate the people that do this. And also keep in mind that all of these company Pride celebrations are just purely and simply a way for them to outwardly signal a celebration of leftist policy. This is them saying openly, this is our identity, these are our politics. Because like all of these companies are the same, right? They're being run by the same types of people. They're basically, it's an open celebration of leftist politics. That's why it's important to shut it down. I see a cross burning was done by a socialist Asian kid in Chicago. I did see that. So anyway, JD Vance went on The View. Oh boy. He went into the, is this like whenever Geralt met the three hags in the swamp? You know, like the crones, yeah. It's bad. The hag's den, yeah. All right, let's watch it. Here we go.
If you only see somebody on TV, you just see their my case giant heads. That's how I am. Right.
We are the team with big heads here.
So this is a show of bagging Republicans, right? That's my media team. Good.
Oh man. Man. and too quiet. Sorry
Wait,
about that.
what?
Sorry about the audio. Let me turn. I'll turn it up again. I always have audio
25
problems. I
seconds?
apologize.
If you only see somebody on TV, you just see their, in my case, giant heads. So it hides how tall I am. That's right.
We are the table of big heads here.
Yeah.
So this
we
is a
know.
show of MAGA Republicans, right? That's
Yeah,
what my
right,
media
yes.
team told me. Okay, good.
Well, we'll find out.
Man, and there it is. Empty heads always start with a joke, break the ice. Yeah, that's always what you do.
Can you see this here in
Okay,
4K?
all right, next. All right.
To this administration that has allowed it.
Let me turn it up a little bit more.
What did black people do to this administration that has allowed it to really stigmatize folks of color? And you know how hard it is. You have folks of color in your family.
Sure.
So when you
I forgot how Trump. Remember how Trump made the bill that says that all black people are bad, and we're gonna put all of them in jail. Remember whenever Trump did that? It was like the first month of his presidency. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. I don't know why he did that.
see, things, the Emmett Till stuff coming down, or them doing all kinds of removal of information of black heroes, how does that sit with you?
Well, what exactly are you talking about, Whoopi? Because you just, I know Emmett Till was the kid.
Yeah.
No, I want to know what she's.
You don't know what
I
it's
quit
talking
listening.
about. So
Shit.
in a lot of the
What happened? What I missed?
museums, there's so many.
I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen. Listen.
Hack destroyed. Oh my God. There's so many I can't think of all of them. Let me guess.
Where they're taking down the actual history that happened in this country. Slavery happened.
I almost quit listening again.
All kinds of stuff happened. And it seems that it has been very easy for this administration to remove that, and also to denigrate black folks who have worked their behinds off to get this American dream. How do you...
What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? What the hell do you mean?
The fuck?
What?
What?
I mean, you know better.
So Sonny, that was actually a very helpful intervention, because I think the story you're talking about is where, allegedly the administration is holding back the appointments of people based on skin color. I've seen this
I'm talking about a
story.
host of things. I'm talking about black history getting erased from public spaces. Black voter
Like what?
districts are being dismantled. Black leaders are being sidelined from
Are they?
our ranks. Where do Americans of color fit in this vision? Because it doesn't seem like we fit.
Seems to be
We're not
fine
getting
down here in
our
Alabama.
DEI districts
Alright, I'm in
where we
Florida
get
right
to
now,
vote as
but
a racial bloc anymore. We have to vote as individual citizens of America. I think that means I'm being oppressed right now. Right.
I think, Sonny, my view.
Since October of last year, there's been something like 6,668 refugees allowed into the country. All but 3 were white South Africans.
Oh my God. That was like 3 non-whites. What is true? Oh, bro, like we already have this. What? Bro, come on. Are you kidding me? This is the stupidest fucking thing. How does anybody take this seriously?
So First of all, I'm very skeptical of that number because we have a lot of different immigration pathways in the United States of America. But let me just address Whoopi's point. Look, first of all, you asked the question, and maybe you don't believe this coming from me, but I think everybody is welcome in our political coalition. Frankly, even if you didn't vote for us, everybody is welcome in our country so long as you're an American citizen with the duties and the legal obligations and rights to be here. But Whoopi, let me just give you an example of this. Okay, so you say that we're anti-minority or anti-black.
No, I didn't say that. I asked. See?
Okay. Fine. Fair.
Don't start me stuff with me, man. Don't get me in trouble.
I misinterpreted your question,
That's
but let me answer your actual question there. What I'm saying, I think, okay, look at Washington, D.C. One of the most democratic and one of the blackest, by share of population, blackest cities in the United States of America, has seen a radical decrease in violent crimes and sexual assaults and in murders.
Somehow this is going to be bad. Somehow that's a bad thing.
We have tried to take the crime issue seriously, in part because we believe everybody, whether you're black or white or rich or poor, deserves to live in a safe neighborhood.
Why does the crime? Where does the crime step in? This is not about.
Because there's a lot of black neighborhoods with a lot of crime. You fucking idiot. You moron. You live in a gated community. Duh. Like, I mean, what are we talking about? Who's doing the crime?
This is about
lost their jobs.
Right. This is about
Sonny,
human rights.
what you're saying is we got to do more on the economy.
Black history is erased from public
Black history is not erased from public spaces.
We do have to get to it, Ron, when we get back.
Like what? Like, there's not even a single example of any of this. This is what's so crazy. Like, how is it that people like this isn't this insane? The founding fathers knew this would be a problem. You know, if you go back and you read the original Constitution, we had protections for this. We did. How did this happen?
Some very
guys, I'm telling you, we celebrate Black history. We celebrate all American history in this administration. You guys would be skeptical of this, but I promise you.
I have to go to break. Canada, please. We have more with Vice President J.D. Vance when we come back.
We celebrate all Americans. Would be skeptical of this, but I promise you.
I have to go to break. Canada.
How mighty nice of you, JD Vance, to go on there and help them out. How mighty nice.
It's actually insane, bro. He went into this is actually the meeting with the Crones. Like, it's just, Jesus Christ.
It's been,
I'm gonna turn it up.
Turn it off.
2015, 2016. Now, obviously, I'm sitting here as the vice president. First of all, it's been well covered.
This is just brutal.
That I was a critic of Donald Trump back in 2015, 2016. Now, obviously, I'm sitting here as the vice president of the United States in the Trump administration. Well, Joy, a little humility, actually. I think that when you make predictions and those predictions turn out to be false, you got to ask yourself, well, what made me wrong about that? What did I not understand or not appreciate? For example, I said that Donald Trump's economic policies would not lead to wage growth. They did in the first term. That was actually a major thing. I said that we couldn't bring back any of those factory jobs because I kind of had given into this idea that those jobs were disappearing. But actually, Donald Trump, you saw a manufacturing boom during that administration. So there's a certain point. So there's a certain point where you say, you know, I made predictions about this. I ended up being wrong. And in politics and anything, I think it's important to just say, you know what, I got some things wrong. And I was wrong about him. First of all,
that's a good answer. It is. That's actually a good answer. That's very reasonable. Sure. Let me see here.
And a sex conviction.
Don't have criminal records. So the majority of people.
Did have a criminal record. They had a sex trafficking conviction.
Don't have criminal records. So the majority of people that ICE is rounding up and taking out of their homes from their families, they're separating families. They're using children as bait.
But
the majority are not criminals.
But can I respond to that? Let me just say this. Okay. So you talk about the children. Here's what I'd say. Do we know that during the last administration, we had tens of thousands of children who were sex trafficked by the cartels, who were brought into our country in profoundly dangerous and predatory conditions?
Let's talk about
And
this.
Why did they go
What's that?
they did the raid on that one California weed area, and there were a bunch of kids at the workplace? There were a bunch of kids at the work site. Wasn't that weird?
First watch.
Really, that was crazy.
First watch.
They won't
Breakfast.
listen?
Is
No,
that breakfast?
in my opinion, like, yeah, you can never argue and debate with people like this. You never do that.
Administration.
But here's the point. Unless you enforce the border, you invite that kind of conduct. You think that our immigration policies are inhumane based on the reporting of one person with a political bias. What I'm telling you is that it's inhumane to allow cartels to sex traffic people across our
And you guys
border.
have done a
by the
great
way,
job closing the border.
Please hold on.
I appreciate that. We're
Hold
gonna get
on.
you back in.
We're coming back
Jeez.
with more with the vice president.
Oh my God. They just, again, the thing is that you can never debate with any of these people. Okay, here we go. Let me.
Oh, good. I'm gonna miss some of it. Ah.
Things being fried on The View, down to trying to claiming casting black people aside. I mean, again, none of this stuff, and this is my opinion on all of this, right? Is that there's never going to be any sort of oh, here we go. What is this?
In the book, Mr. Vice President, you make a mea culpa of sorts for calling Democrats childless cat ladies.
Oh man,
Okay.
a most boneheaded comment.
You say that in the book, that it was boneheaded, which it was.
Thank you.
It might be an asshole thing to say, and I know you have to be nice to them, but JD, you know you were right. Everybody else knows you were right. It's true. It's true.
What were you thinking when you said that?
So Joyce
He just simply observed reality.
said when we were off air that I'm fine, which I think is about the best endorsement that I'm going to get out of Joy Behar for Republican. Thank you. I appreciate that. Graded on a curve here at The View. But, you know, I guess one of the things that I
No, and also, like, you, the thing is that they're not just childless fat ladies, they're childless, not just cat ladies, they're childish fat cat ladies, okay? It's important. And probably, and I mean this in both ways, the cats are fat and they are too. So why is JD on the show? He doesn't need the promo? Well, I don't know. I think it's like, Hitler, what is this here? Epstein files. Oh, here we go. Let me see. No, this isn't even a video. I can't even find it. And let me see if I can find the other ones of you. What exactly are you talking about? Yeah, and it's going head first into the witch's den. Oh my God, these people are so annoying. It's so obnoxious. It's crazy. So yeah, I mean, I don't know really what else to say. And why don't you like him being questioned? Because it's not coming from a place of journalism. You think that this is journalism. It's not journalism. It's just a bunch of postmenopausal hags that are out there to harangue him for saying things that hurt their feelings. There's nothing that's worth taking seriously that any of these people are saying. They're just a bunch of stupid old hags that honestly nobody should even be listening to. So that's the reason why I don't take them seriously, because they're not serious people. Like, I mean, you're talking about, like, oh, well, why is it a bad idea to have unvetted immigrants in the country? I don't know. Should we get rid of the sex offender registry? No, obviously they wouldn't think that. So then why do you want people that are moving in with you that could be sex offenders? Because you're not registering them. You don't know who they are. So the entire premise of this is bullshit. So, and immediately they would prove this wrong. It's comedy, it's entertainment. Yeah. Why is only the word "the" in the post? So I have no. The View. That's the reason why. Because I copy pasted it. Unfortunately, we need to try to convince stupid old hags to vote. 1 or 2% is a huge boost in that demographic. Yeah, I think that the best way to get the hags on our side is to reallocate all of the refugees and the immigrants to areas where the hags are at, because then the refugees will start robbing and attacking them, and the hags will vote to get rid of the refugees. That's the reason why, and the immigrants. That's how you solve it. That's what I would do. And so, like, and I understand, like, well, that's going to get people hurt. Well, yeah, of course it is. That's the point. Like, they have no problem signing other people to get hurt, signing other people up to get hurt. They should be the ones experiencing it themselves. Exactly. And so that's what I would do. I would create a policy where I would look at the areas that are the most liberal, the areas that have the most hags, and I would create a government incentive program. I just use government money, or I'd raise the money. I'm sure we could raise billions of dollars to do this, to send in a bunch of immigrants with machetes to live in these gated communities, give all of them proper housing, and say, you don't have a job, figure it out. That's what I'd do. And I bet it would be an absolute fucking catastrophe. And I would broadcast and watch every single element of it. Said I yesterday? I did. I do it in the U.S. too.
Stream the whole thing.
Yep, they talk about Whoopi being in the Epstein files. Oh, I don't know about that. She wasn't really in the Epstein files, realistically, right? The Purge? Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, voluntarily, right? I mean, they'd be the one doing it. You don't get to literally have machetes. They have religion, don't they? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's the Kirpan, right? And whatever it is. And it got the biggest red wave ever. And that's the problem. Remember when Texas bused the immigrants to Martha's Vineyards? Exactly. And so, these guys say the different views in yours and be civilized. Well, I mean, they're not really being civilized. They're just interrupting and talking over them and then accusing them of things that are total bullshit. Like, I don't think you really should take that seriously at all. So, yeah, and check out the illegals in the Hamptons years ago. So that's what I would do. And then also, I would do it a lot worse, too. I wouldn't even have the police respond to it. I would try to figure out ways to defund or, like, basically disarm the police in that area, so the police weren't able to, or underfund the police in the area. So these people had to deal with these problematic individuals completely on their own. That would be it, right? I would make it as savage and brutal as possible. Because until these people have to live with the consequences of their own ideology, they'll never change. And that's it. And like, so, bro, well, no, I mean, why is that bad? Why is it bad that I'm punishing them by making them live the consequences of their own beliefs? Think about that. Think about why is that bad? It's because they know that it's a lie. That's the reason why people would push back on that.
That's the fire I smell.
Sprinkle a little bit of defund the
I
police
knew I
in there
smelled
too.
fire.
Yeah, exactly. And the early birds you do at the left is done in New York City. I mean, in a way, yeah, but like not specifically. And so yeah, they're punishing us when I punish them. Yeah, definitely. And so these old hags like overripe fruit. Yeah, exactly, right. And because you do it based on address. Yeah, I would. I'd look at the people that are doing it the most, and then I would target them specifically. I'd target those areas. Given their climate change rules too, no electricity allowed. That's what the UK is experiencing it. They're not actually. The UK isn't doing it. Like I am a big believer in punitive justice. I'm a huge believer in this. I'm a huge advocate for this, and totally agree with it. So they believe in karma. They'll be served their own karma. Yeah. And I feel like can we take away their land since they're not allowed to have borders? Well, I wouldn't have the police come out there every time, right? I defund the police in those areas, so the police would be stretched too thin to be able to respond to a lot of the complaints. So they would have to live with this themselves. And eventually, I think this problem would even solve themselves. There may be two ways it would solve itself, right? Either they'd get killed, or they'd change their minds and vote to have the people. So like it's basically a win-win situation. That's my outlook on it. That's what I would do. That's the goal. Or maimed, right? Maimed is enough. But they defined it, yeah. And anyway, how would you rate Vance on The View? I mean, I think he did okay, right? It wasn't like anything crazy, but it was all right. It was decent. But you're never gonna get people like that to agree with you. Yeah, they said no person's illegal in stolen land. I guess so. What is this here? Is this crash out again? With the lives and livelihoods of Palestinians. That to me, I shocked your mother's post last night with my penis. She was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I've never come so hard in my life. Yeah, she's breaking up with your dad now. You're getting a divorce. I'm your father now. I'll fuck your
Shouldn't have
dad.
done it.
Anyway.
Shouldn't have done it.
Right. With the lives and livelihoods of Palestinians. That's really something special. That's really, like, that's something really special. That's crazy. Yeah, the German politician said this restricted countries, but I don't think he gets to I'll take a look at this. And it's been tweeted. I guess so. It's just nuts, man. And anyway, this pleases Emperor Palpatine. Who does this? And the worst part about this is the worst part is actually not what he said. It's him hitting the soundboard, the electric soundboard.
Right.
I shocked your mother's blizzard last night with my penis. And she was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. You see, you can watch. Look at him look down. He's looking down to make sure his hand is on the right button. Believe it. It's actually so friendly. Oh my god. I guess, yeah, I guess that's the way it is. And 40 years old, by the way. I mean, look, listen, I hope I'm telling jokes like that when I'm 80. I do. But it's just, the way he's saying it is just so deflated, man. He's that kid in high school that thought it was funny and smart, and so no one hung out with him. Yeah, I guess so. I've never seen a more miserable millionaire. And is this... I know it's really easy to just go on Twitter and then look to these unbelievably powerful forces and why they are so aggressively trying to thwart this movement. Okay? I know it's really easy to just go on Twitter and be like, this guy's a sheepdog, the neoliberal Zionist Democratic Party who just wants to take all this revolutionary potential of the masses and like feed it back in the Democratic Party. But like there's a reason why they're not going after Hammer and Sickle Twitter users, and they're going after my bitch ass, okay? My Democratic Party sheepdog ass is getting ass fucked on a daily fucking basis
by numerous governments. Why the fuck do you think they're not coming after you? Why? Why is it my ass that's getting fucking gaped? Why? I've been doing this shit for a decade. And
Why
until
am I getting
recently,
gaped?
Until I decided to become more active.
Why
in
is this
part,
happening to me?
In the electoral route a little bit, and actually put a couple fucking numbers on the leaderboard, ain't nobody was gaping my ass. And now it's gaped.
Okay, I get why people. It's not funny what he's saying, it's funny how he says it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Virginia. The state, not the person. Gaped.
We just hate the place where all the Jews are that we put them in. No, that's not... No, it's totally different, okay, guys?
Apparently, I saw someone point out that he wants to now take, every time I've said this is spiritually Israeli, and be like, this is spiritually Mexican. Okay, and with the AI, change my words, and then mass promote that to make it seem like I'm being racist. Like if it was any other country.
You are being racist whenever every single instance of you saying something that is
Are they gonna get me? Are they gonna get me? Are they gonna get me?
Basically synonym for a Jewish stereotype. I mean, like,
I guess there's only one way to find out.
if I said all the people
Post it
in
and see.
Africa were stealing things, or all the people in China are good at math, or
way
I don't
around
know,
goes.
everybody in Kenya can run fast, like everybody would be calling me out for being racist.
Which one's that?
We all know what you're doing. We all understand this. Everybody in India, there's garbage everywhere, it smells bad or something. There's a million of these that you could do. And I'm just saying them, by the way. I'm just saying them. And, you know, I'm not alluding, we're just saying it. I'm not saying it myself, but this is what it would sound like. It would sound very racist. And that's because it is.
It's like, yeah, if someone said this is spiritually South African, during apartheid South Africa, I don't think people would be fucking complaining, you know?
It's because there's no existing South African stereotypes that have been used to dehumanize and kill South Africans over the years. There's no stereotypes that exist for South Africans in the way that they do for, like, white people or black people or Jews. Of course.
I missed it. I missed it. I wasn't listening.
Dumb. It's ironic because, like, when you change the wording like that, it changes the meaning. If I said something is spiritually Canadian, no one would think that
That's because there aren't a bunch of negative connotations of Canadian stereotypes that were used to systematically kill Canadians.
If something is spiritually Rhodesian, though, people will understand exactly what I'm talking about. They're so fucking stupid. I thought you were online. How the fuck do you know this shit? Who the fuck is Dan Sullivan? He's Dan Sullivan. He's like a 60-year-old.
Thank God he had to be correct on.
Spends every waking moment trying to fucking harass, people like I do. Myself. Yeah, saying something is spiritually Mexican is a compliment.
Really? I can think of 10 things I could say that were spiritually Mexican that would be really racist. Instantaneously. Like, I wouldn't even have to think about this for like 1 second. I could immediately come up with like 10. Like, really? You can't come up with a single one? Say it, homie, you got the pass? Listen, I'm not trying to get in trouble. I'm not. We got one more. I'm looking at the note. Here we go. So I'll give you the pass, raw Mexican. I know. I just can't do it, right? Imagine if you got the pass, I just said the N-word. Like, I feel like Twitch wouldn't, like, I submitted a ban appeal. Yeah, so there was a guy that said that I have the pass to say the N-word. He said I can say the N-word. Oh, okay. Well, then, no, that makes sense. No, you're right. Okay, of course. You're on ban.
You should have ever apologized to Ethan Klein, let's be real, but if it gets his
You don't think Ian should have apologized?
ass, if he gets his ass out of costly litigation, even though it's like totally defensible litigation,
So you want him to die on a cross and go through a whole legal lawsuit, then suffer a perceptive political loss?
you gotta do what
That's
you gotta
convenient. It's convenient for you that you don't have to deal with
do.
that.
A little bit of pressure from Moist Critical, by the way, and Ethan Klein folded like a fucking picnic table. Folded like a goddamn napkin. Ethan Klein has dropped his defamation suit
What does this have to do with Charlie?
against IDubbbz after being widely mocked online. He had attempted to sue IDubbbz for showing a comment written by streamer Destiny accusing Ethan of molesting his own children.
This is, by the way, he's reading this as if it's like a news source. This is his own editor that's posting it as if it's a news source. Like, I mean, you're reading this like this is your own. These are your own people that are posting this yourself. Like, as if this is like a, like, oh, this is what people are saying. No, this is what you are saying. You're paying him to say this.
He's fucking so fucking nasty. Straight up. Alright, drop the rest of the fucking shit then, big guy. Like, Brad, this is why I would apologize. It wasn't so critical to Moist Critical. Because a little bit of pushback, and I think it forced him to buckle.
Why would you think that? What is this? Wait, what?
A little bit of pushback.
What does this
he was
have
far
to do?
more, he was far more responsive. Obviously, we can fucking talk our shit on this side of the internet all day, every day. The reality of the matter is, no, it's not even a loss of subscribers. He's been hemorrhaging subscribers nonstop, partially due to this battle that he decided to wage against anyone ever made him feel that. Entire commentary sphere on the internet is unbelievably slanted to the right. Okay, right. Hey, of course.
It's gonna bounce around. I'll get a better one one day.
There are endless amounts of hate. But when it's critical that comes out, and it's like a major content creator who's like, this is kind of fucked up, what are you doing? All of a sudden, all of the forces of the internet commentary sphere will take a second look at what Ethan's been doing and maybe realize what it takes sometimes.
Statement made by Destiny on my stream. I did.
What am I stepping into by having this playing in the background?
And it was
What am I doing? What am I doing? What?
Destiny, and I even said,
Tell me when
And,
would it find
the
out?
whole part about like Hassan isn't like defending me or whatever. It doesn't matter.
I hope none of y'all come after me. I like all of
Now
you.
you're saying bad things.
I don't
about
blame
him
any-
for
I don't blame-
apologizing because it makes people like you look bad. Because it's an L. It's obviously an L that he's an uploaded video.
I don't blame Hassan. I don't even want to put my opinion out there. I just don't blame people. How about that? I think most 9 out of 10 people are doing the best they can. And they just suck. People suck. They're doing the best they can and they suck. Not at everything, but anyway. I'm not saying, but I mean, yeah, especially me. Especially me.
That's what he said about Frogan and Denims and Caseytron too. That's what he said. He didn't say, like, he said that even with them, but they didn't want to do that.
Gets to behave like a fucking petulant child, a sociopath, where he's just like, apologize to me again a third time, and maybe I'll consider dropping the boss.
Yep.
It's just bullying. You have a lot of money, and you get to fucking bully other people.
Good.
And it's crazy
They
that
deserve to get bullied.
it's like in IDubbbz'
It's
situation.
crazy how iDubbbz can make an hour and a half long video about Ethan, like, you know, attacking his credibility, saying all these other bad things about him, but that's not bullying. But the moment that you go out and you say anything bad about, for example, you know, to iDubbbz or sue them or anything, now it's bullying.
In
Oh my
IDubbbz'
God.
situation, I'm sure this is sincere. I'm sure it was already sincere. This is
Yeah.
the kind of guy he is, okay? Not the kind of guy I am, but this is the kind of guy he is. This is a bit of self-flagellation. I don't think he did anything wrong, actually, but that's okay. Just being sweet and even taking advantage of his
I'll tell you why. Thank you. It's a football. A blowed up football. Anyway, yeah, I get distracted. This internet crap between all of them, that is okay. I think about my grandma and how she used to watch All My Children and what's the rest of them? All My Children, One Life to Live. There was a bunch of them. What? Anyway. This internet stuff between them is that's my All My Children.
Then you get pulled up and you don't have anything to say. This is so annoying. Oh my God, where do these people come from? Oh, he bought out. Right, okay, not bowed out. I'm bought out by the Jews, and Ethan's a Jew, so I'm defending Ethan, which makes me bought out by the, okay, all right, now thank you. I didn't even understand what he was trying to say. No, now everything else makes sense. No, definitely, he can't spell. Yeah, this is just sad, man, it really is. Some of these people never have anything to say, but unfortunately, they still keep typing, right? And anyway, let me go back down. I'm going to look at these other ones too, because there's been other stuff that's happened. They're scared when they get pulled up. They sure are. And also, so Rupert Lowe brought out the Rape Gang Inquiry Report. So this is really, it's been really, really bad, okay? This is bar none the worst thing I've ever read. I've known about the rape gangs longer than Americans, but I didn't grasp the scope or the scale of what was going on. Forget about Epstein. This is crime against humanity on the scale of the Holocaust, the Khmer Rouge, or the Israeli atrocities on Gaza. This is systematic, intentional, targeted kidnapping, rape, and torture of white Christian girls in England, specifically chosen due to their race and religion. And I'm not going to read a lot of the details, right? Preteens raped by dogs. That's not a good one, is it? That's a pretty bad one. So, and we finally have the number that we've been waiting to receive. 87 to 95% of rape gang members were Muslims. Do you remember yesterday when that guy was saying that I didn't have any data and that I didn't know what I was talking about? Well, I wonder what they would say about this. They'd probably say that the data is wrong, they'd say that it's not true, or come up with some other way to ignore this, right? And I've said it, you don't say, no way, right? And I've got a data, so, yeah, exactly. And so we all knew this is what was happening, right? We do. And we need to make the Nuremberg trials look like a picnic. No one involved must escape the death penalty. Prepared her for anal gang rape by using a pump to expand her.
Okay, I don't have to have everything. I don't have to have it all. Did you moan? Did you moan? I can't show his address, but how you say that? Did you moan? D''G''G''I''M'. I love some of these things. That's cool. I wish I could ask it. I can ask him, right? Did Jamal? Ain't no E on it. Jamal.
How is that not death penalty? Like, I mean, that's the only answer you can have. What do you mean? He thought he had a point. Well, I mean, there's some people, like, again, I think that, and the reason that I use, like, a lot of this, you know, what you would...
I don't have to have it all. I especially don't want that on my channel. Nobody even watches my channel. I can't, I don't want to kill it before it's even started. Let's not do that. don't want to hear that shit anyway. I mean, I know what's happening. I can't. I can't do nothing about it. Anyway, on my way. Maybe one day we do something about it. The Jimin. G is Jim. Jimon. What do they call him? Digimon. It sounds like Digimon, like Pokemon, but wasn't there a Digimon? What's Digimon? I know there's a Pokemon. Digimon's like the store brand Pokemon. Digimon. I gotta eat. I need to eat. All I ate was he talking about something else yet? I have to move on. I might as well turn on Nick Fuentes in the background if I'm gonna have that shit on there.
Victims. 87 to 95% of the perpetrators are Muslim. Remigration is the moderate solution. To give you an idea of scale, during the rape of Nanking, Japanese soldiers were estimated to have raped 20 to 80,000 Chinese women. And the report estimates at least 250,000 women were victimized by these Muslim rape gangs. Exactly.
I'm glad he's covering it, but I can't have that. I don't want that. I don't need that on there right now. Nobody watches my shit. Turn it back on. Nobody watches my shit.
That's why they invade. Yeah, that's why they invade the West. This is the exact thing. Is that they know that their degeneracy and their animal behavior won't be tolerated in their home countries, and they'll literally have their dick cut off or they'll just be executed, right? And so they can't do it in their own country. So they come to Western countries where there's like some white guilt around, you know, holding these people accountable for it. So they come over here and do it here instead. It also happened in all of Western Europe, Spain to Denmark. It's happening everywhere in the country. It is. And this is why I said before, like, I would, never mind. And so, anyway, let's go back and look at this here. While Keir Starmer was the director of public prosecutions, it's been reported that 13,000 suspected rape gang members and pedophiles were let off with warning letters. The Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, repeatedly insisted there were no grooming gangs operated in the city. Investigation revealed that Khan had direct access to HM Inspectorate of Constabulary documents detailing the very patterns of the offending that he had denied. That's right, because they're lying. That's the exact reason. Oh my God. If there was a case like that in Norway, well, I don't know, you're missing the religious component. They're not doing it to Muslim girls. Well, yeah, of course they're religious extremists. I know that. And that's my whole point, right? I mean, are we going to have to go back to the original, like, where is it here? Like, I don't know, really. This is probably going to be an easy way for me to find this, right? I'm going to just find the image. Where's the image for this? I don't know if I can find it. I'm sorry. And this might not be it. This is on FaceSpace.
And let me say this in English so you can understand what I'm saying.
I have translation.
No, I know you have translation, but I just want to make sure you get it right.
The Jamon.
There will come a day that we will see far more radical extremists and terrorists coming out of Europe because of the lack of decision making, trying to be politically correct, or assuming that they know the Middle East and they know Islam and they know the others far better than we do. And I'm sorry, but that's pure ignorance.
2018, by the way. Yep. Exactly. And so that's it. Honestly, bro, you're not helping me want Muslims at all in the country. Like Islam, sure, but these guys are the ones that help us go through the mouth. Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is listen to these guys. This has always been my outlook about it. Listen to the guys that run these countries on how to deal with these people, because they know how to deal with these people. And if you don't deal with them the way that they deal with them, you're gonna have these problems. That's it. You just listen to them. Oh, okay, that's what we should do. Okay, that makes sense. It's that simple. They all knew. Yeah, they knew what was going on. It's obvious what's going on because they have to deal with it all the time. Like Bukele, yeah, exactly. If the report is accurate, then the number of rapes in the report is more than the total amount of rapes committed during the rape of Dan King. Well, of course it's probably more. I mean, think about how long did the rape of Dan King go on for, right? Like, I don't think it was really that long, was it? It lasted 6 weeks. Yeah, it was 6 weeks. So this is something that's been going on for a decade. So obviously it's going to be more than this one individual event because it's like 10 times the amount of length or 20 or 30 times the amount of length. So yeah, obviously, I think every person in power that allowed that should be publicly executed in the most horrifically possible. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I like that. I think that's a good idea, for sure. And if you say passive and it continues to enable them, yet Americans think because they're oppressed because they do SA, well, I don't know about that, right? Let's look at a few more of these here. It's your patriotic duty to read about what's been done to the children of Britain. It's been an honor to work with Josh Flynn, Harry Pitt, and the rest of the inquiry team on the harrowing report. Those responsible for will know justice. The leadership allowed 250,000 little girls. Oh, here we go. They operated under an honor and shame plan code that treated non-Muslim girls, especially white working-class girls, as property available for sexual use because these girls had no male protectors who could retaliate. That's the reason. See, these people listen to one language, and that's violence. There is no other language they listen to. They do not listen to reason. They don't listen to rationality. They don't listen to, like words. They don't listen to shame. They only listen to violence. That's it. And anyway, the men began showering the girls with attention gifts, alcohols, and then escalated to coercion, gang rape, and trafficking. So we saw this before. Muslim men justified the abuse by describing white British girls as easy, trash, or morally inferior. So this is actually insanely fucking, oh my God, this is bad. Wow. And Nuremberg trial for the death penalty for the savages that committed these crimes against our people and those that facilitated it. That's right. It's not racist to do your job and punish criminals. What a failure of a country. Yeah, 250,000 unpublished rapes by Muslim men onto women and children in the UK. Completely undocumented and unpunished for fear of being called racist. Animals, you keep saying that? You're right. I don't really view them as people. I don't view them or think that we should treat them like people. This is the same thing as like you have like a rabid dog that's like attacking people, you just put the dog down. Like that's actually the way that I feel about it. I do. And honestly, an animal, at least you can train an animal. These people, are just evil. They're worse. Like, if anything, they're worse than animals. So, yeah, and healer's different? I guess so. Millions must go. Yeah, it's just a question of where they're going, right? This is why the Second Amendment is important. No, it's not. The problem really is the fact that this has been facilitated by the government. It's been facilitated by the government, and it's been allowed by the government. Because fundamentally, like, if you went and you shot one of these people, like, let's say theoretically this is what happened, right? They would just put you in jail for it. You're living in anarcho-tyranny, where the law is enforced circumstantially based around whether the law is reinforcing the ideology of the regime or not. So it's not that there isn't any enforcement of the law. It's not that you live in tyranny. It's that the law is applied based off of who it's being applied to. That's the issue. Is that going to make us free speech? Yeah, I guess so, right? But like they don't have either one. Advocated for the sake of terrified of being called racist. Well, what's going to happen now, and I think this is what the result of that's going to be. And you see already this has 5 million views. This is, and by the way, it should be way more, right? It should be a lot more. And the guns are for the government. I think even Elon posted about this, didn't he? Let me see if he did. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Those who know must go to prison for a long time. See, Elon, you know, he's in a different position than I'm in, right? Very different position. He has more money than I do. I've heard of this, right? He's got a lot more money than I do. His character in PoE is a higher level, too. He can't, I think the truth is, like, I bet his perspective on this is the exact same as mine. I do. I bet it's the exact same. He's being PC. Yes, he's being PC about it. And you probably can't go as hard as I can, but eventually you'll have that happen. He has more to lose. He does. He can't go out and say the things that I say. Censorship always comes with a protect the children lie.
My time has come.
You are really us now.
He's Saddam Hussein! Shoot him!
What a dumbass.
Oh my God.
You have spilled the blood of the innocent. Now begins 2 million years of darkness.
Oh, good job, Miss Blofowski. Thanks a lot.
I was just trying to make the world a better place for children. Yeah, and you brought enough intolerance to the world to allow my coming. Now, everyone.
Everybody knows why.
Survivors who were able to get all of my fellow MPs who came,
Yep.
and most of all to Graham Smith, who is the barrister who produced.
The only reason the leftists aren't on board is because they can't stand it so much they would look wrong about the views they have. No, it's because they agree with it. I think that the easiest answer is almost always the correct answer. Think about, so this is my outlook on everything. In order to discern what people's intentions are, I think about what is the most selfish, thoughtless, brain dead, unfair, short-sighted, stupid, and evil thing possible. That's probably why somebody's doing something. That's the reason why. They hate genocide unless it's happening to white people? Yes, exactly. They have no problem with this happening. They actually probably think it's good. They're probably going to be making jokes about this. The same as they made jokes about Charlie Kirk. That's it.
With help from members of the inquiry team as well. I'm immensely grateful to them. It's been a very harrowing experience. Some of the testimonies we heard were beyond me. And it is an evil which needs to be dealt with.
Dealt with.
Now, I want to let people know that this is not the end of it. We'll be pursuing those people who failed us. There will be.
It's important that you hold the media accountable. It is. It's very important that you hold the media accountable. Because the media enabled all of this. The media, in my opinion, are just as guilty as the politicians, if not more guilty.
Private prosecutions. To put things into context, this report, which was funded by 20,000 concerned citizens,
It's a lot of people.
It raised £600,000. The Jay inquiry alone cost the taxpayer $186 million. We still have funds left to help us to pursue private prosecutions and to start the process of prosecuting those people who have failed us.
That's right.
We're also intent on
Media sells it, they do.
those people in Parliament. We're not going to prejudice a legal case, so that everybody knows those people who are responsible, who should have dealt with this, but failed to deal with it. So it's been a long, hard, arduous 16 months, and I want to thank everybody. And I hope that every member of the British public has the time to read this. It's not straightforward. It will take time. But
it's a lot.
It needs to be understood, and it needs to be dealt with, and dealt with now. Not.
Do you think once more people know about the severe amount of violence that was hidden by the government officials will be killed by vigilantes since they most likely won't face justice? I don't think that will happen yet. I think that people still have a perception of democracy where they think that they can vote to have some degree of accountability. So you're probably not going to have as much vigilante justice yet.
Through a statutory inquiry which is enforced by our inquiry. It's a statutory inquiry which, by the way, has had the terms of reference and will, like all government failures, be kicked down the road.
Of course.
By the time hands are held up and people admit there's a problem, the people who made the decisions, the bad decisions,
are totally out of the,
as we've seen with the
totally out of the process.
We've seen infected blood and countless other scandals that have to be cleaned up. There will be no retribution, no holding to account, and when there's no holding to account, these things continue to happen.
That's right.
So please read it.
You have to do it.
Please understand how this has happened. We can never let it happen again. It is pure, driven, unfettered evil.
Man.
This
man, like he is the guy, man. Yeah, who publishes this report? Well, Rupert Lowe published it himself. And what is this here? Can I find this? Oh, this is. I'm gonna look at that later on. And where are the rest of these? Oh, I don't even know. But yeah, I mean, Elon retweeted this as well. And so, like, huge shout out. Like, this is why, as I said, I never criticize Elon. I never do. This guy has been on our side the whole time, And minor disagreements are irrelevant. This is what matters. Him posting this and using his platform to push this means more than any fucking video game, man. And that's the way I see it. What if most Europeans have been brainwashed? I'm a foreigner in Europe. It doesn't matter if most Europeans have been brainwashed. Do you know how many people it took to do the American Revolution? It was like a small percentage. So it doesn't matter whether you have the majority on your side or not. What matters is that do you have the capacity to enforce your will? That is the only thing that matters. Everything is downstream from that. And so if you can do that, then you can do anything you want. Yeah, it wills everything exactly. Well, Gams, yeah, you don't need to go 1-for-1 with everything, right? Absolutely not. And it'll be a Mossad organized, cheaper than the country's population to take down the government. Well, I don't know if that's going to happen, right? I mean, I think it really depends. And I don't think it'll come down to that. I hope it won't, right? But if it does, you're going to get somebody that's very interesting, I'll tell you that. And anyway, this is the worst thing I've ever read. I don't know how it can be done, but the reality is that most people won't read the full report. It needs to be made into a documentary and played at every home and every classroom. Well, how long is this? Let me see how long it is myself. I have no idea. How many pages is it? It is 214 pages. Okay, so there it is. And this is all of the stuff. Oh my God, that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I did like, I would have to dedicate probably 3 or 4 hours to reading all of this, right? And going through all of it. But yeah, imagine if Elon bought Reddit. I mean, that would be insane. Do you think Europeans returning home to the UK, the World Cup, experiencing American culture shock will accelerate things? I don't really think so. I think it's just it's a sporting event, right? That's really about it. And it's nothing really too crazy besides that. You copy paste it and have text read it all? Well, I'd read it myself, right? Please read it. It means so much to us in the UK. Yeah, if people really want me to, you guys can make a post and like I could dedicate a pretty good amount of time to reading all of this because I do think that it's extremely bad. And also, by the way, this is what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that this is the tip of the iceberg because you have to keep in mind that all of the really strong data is probably held by the government. So they don't have access to this. So the only data and information they have is the things that are publicly available. So basically, if you think that it's only 250,000 people, it's probably way more than that. I'd assume that it's probably millions, especially across all of Europe. And Grim Remy, a huge purposeful failure of the state sacrificing 250 young girls on the altar of multiculturalism. And there you go. No, I'm glad to see that. I've only started reading the first victim testimony in this report by a woman named Chloe. I had to pause multiple times because I couldn't read through the tears. Yeah, I mean, again, like I'll read it. It's not a big deal to me, right? Just open the report, I think I'm going to throw up. Already Muslims are most people on the earth, but reading the testimony of these poor girls for something else, man. So many of these people need to be executed. Man.
Get bored. you talking about something else yet? That's boring. Guess I could watch somebody else, huh? Alex Jones talking about today. 24 days ago, 2 hours ago.
Why this $60 invention is making $300 pressure washers obsolete? Because it doesn't use a single drop of electricity.
Trump.
Mr. President, were you briefed on the attack plans for the UFC event at the White House? There was the FBI ordered an attack.
I haven't heard about it, no. But I watched the attack that I watched with the fighters. And he saw it too, by the way. He was sitting back home in his beautiful palace and he was watching that. And they were as good a fights as I've ever seen. Right? The best. That last fight was brutal. And the two last, all of the fights, the two fights. It was all good. It was a great evening. It was very different for the White House. But I wish I could have been there. We built an incredible arena. Dana did a great job. It was going to be another fight next year. Well, I don't know. I got away with it that year, 250 years. Maybe another 50, maybe 300.
So there's Trump against rousing Pfizer. In closing, Carl Serafin, again, FBI whistleblower, counterterrorism expert. What does this signify? Because generally when I see them roll out something big like this, it's new branding, it's a new rollout, the data centers, you know, Antifa, all of this. What do you see this as signifying?
I think it's just more of the same. They're just trying to push things over. The fight that I see right now is an attempt by Donald Trump. He's trying to attach the Save America Act to FISA renewal, which is a terrible idea to begin with. I don't think we should do FISA 702. We somehow managed to survive without it forever, and it's been used against Donald Trump, his family, and people in his orbit. So it's already been kind of proven to be a dangerous tool. What I think they're trying to do is they're saying, you're leaving America vulnerable if you don't give us spying capabilities. We can't secure the elections, but what we can do is make sure that the terrorists don't get you. Look at these very bad terrorists, and look what we would have had to use. You'll notice that they talk about it going down on June the 11th, and it was before the expiration of FISA. So we're able to see that just a couple of days before FISA expires, they're like, look what you're leaving us open to. And so they'll go through and they'll be rolling out this. They said there were 23 different people involved. I guarantee we won't see 23 different complaints because some of those people are going to be on the wrong side of something, or they won't be real. They might just be bots that are part of some sort of either federal entrapment or an NGO entrapment, or they might even be a foreign government for all we know. And all of that stuff is being used to kind of put the camel's nose back on the tap, remind people this is why being spied on is so important. This is why you must trade your liberty. This is why you must give up on the Fourth Amendment, and you must do it for your security. And there's been warnings since the founding of this country that this is a problem. Meanwhile, they're distracting us from the fact that we don't have secure elections. They're not going to have election security passed, and they can't. They said, even though they have a majority. If it's bipartisan, and you know that Democrats are 100%.
Brains, you're the guts, you're the bone, you're the blood, you're the heart and soul of it. And when you get excited about something and you share the links, you share the articles, you share the live feeds, it changes the world. And I have guests on that know what they're talking about, have long track records of being accurate. And I pride myself on doing research and having a wide general knowledge of things and having a lot of sources. And Mike Adams and I, it wasn't hard, by the way, some of our predictions were very complex and hard to make, saying that they would close the strait and this would be a big failure. And the question, could Israel keep us in the war long enough to ensure economic destruction and a wider regional war that could lead to nuclear war? That was the question. And we're still not sure whether we're going to have the lesser of two evils and just a hurt economy and national pride hurt and a bunch of dead people, or is it going to get a lot worse? But notice all what the neocons told you and everything they said was a lie. We got demonized. We got throttled. We got censored. So did Mike. You've got to overcome the censors when we tell the truth and boost the information. Share the live feed right now at Real Alex Jones on X and AJN Live on X and rumble.com/The Alex Show Live. That's so important. And the new news.
Everything I listen to is going to get me kicked off of YouTube? Not everything, surely.
Tell people about the broadcast and support us at thealexshowshow.com. We'll be here. The news site, all the video feeds, audio feeds, articles, everything, it's all free. AlexShowsLive.com. Please hit your whole email list, text message list, every week or so. Tell people, hey, the Forbidden Show's here. He was covering this today. Tune in now for the amazing guest, the guest host, the co-host, to humans. And now, statistically, all these new diseases are here, and mosquitoes are much worse than they've ever been, and the ticks, and we know it's been weaponized. Where that agenda is going. Mike Adams of NationalNews.com.
All right, well, let me start with let's talk about the shift in the power grid. Let me put it this way. Because of the closure of the Strait of Hormuz and the oil supply restriction that is already in place right now, I began talking about the need to become self-reliant in your own energy, which is solar, because no government can block the sun, even though they can try to dim it, but they can't block it. So you can collect solar energy. You can use that to charge your own vehicles. Well, after I did that, believe it or not, I started talking about that. 2 of my employees went out and bought Tesla vehicles. They're in the parking lot out there right now. And so what we're going to be doing actually to demonstrate this for people is building up a solar system. It's right here in my studio, which you're welcome to come visit at any time, by the way. We've got 5,000 square feet of concrete floor here. We're going to be driving the Tesla in here, charging it with sunlight that we're collecting ourselves with solar panels and an inverter and a battery system, the rack mount batteries. We're gonna actually be turning sunlight into fuel and demonstrating that right here. Now, Alex, I would have laughed at this 5 years ago. I used to mock EVs 5 years ago.
Well, you're an idiot.
This war has changed everything. All of a sudden, EVs.
Okay, I'm done with that. Belgium, huh?
Apparently Belgium, big surprise what's happening in... I wonder what's happening in Belgium. Maybe it's the same thing that's happening everywhere else. This is Brussels, Belgium, the capital of the European Union. Jeez, 75% of the residents here are either foreigners without citizenship, foreigners with citizenship, or the children of these foreigners, rapidly turning real Belgians into a minority in their own capital city. And if you commit the crime of noticing the problems these 78% of them are foreign background? Oh my God, how does that even happen? Belgians bring to the city, you might just go to jail.
They raided me. They took me out of bed. They came into my private home. They stole all of my devices. So this is really a form of state terror.
So, and then it put Dries van Lanken, a Flemish nationalist, on trial for hate speech after stating the consequences of mass migration.
The Great Replacement is replacing the natives of Europe by people and cultures and identities that are completely foreign. And most of the time even hostile to Europe.
Isn't it crazy how much things have changed? Because like 3 or 5 years ago, you couldn't even mention this. And now it's just like being stated as like an obvious fact that this is what's going on. We have made so much progress, it is insane.
Men are very
Thank God.
mostly immigrants.
Nice to have people from everywhere that bring their food and everything.
I don't want to live in a country where there's Pakistanis delivering loincloth everywhere. That's just not the future that I want for my children.
Administration. Highway. No ding. You gonna ding me? I hear the bell. Silent mode was on. Good.
Today I'm releasing new intelligence. Okay, this has 6 million views. Wow.
After months of of searching through intelligence community holdings and files, today I'm releasing new evidence of long-standing U.S. government funding of more than 120 biolabs in over 30 countries. Now, until now, evidence regarding the full existence and funding of these laboratories had been knowingly withheld from you, the American people.
This looks like
Many of
AI.
these
Why do y'all think it's AI? She's talking.
U.S. government-funded biolabs are currently or have previously engaged in research using hazardous and highly contagious pathogens, and in some cases included dangerous gain-of-function research with very little visibility or oversight. We're learning new details, for example, on clinical trials that are underway at these facilities and that are raising significant ethical, financial, and security concerns.
Isn't it crazy? Imagine being a flat earther. Everybody else gets their conspiracy confirmed. Aliens, yeah. JFK, yeah. Epstein, yeah. Pizzagate, yeah. I'd be so mad if I was them.
Potential for catastrophic global impact that research on dangerous pathogens in biolabs can have. Politicians, so-called health professionals like Dr. Fauci, as well as entities within the Biden administration's national security team, lied repeatedly to the American people about the existence of U.S.-funded and supported biolabs.
Of course we had these. Did they actually say we didn't have these? Who the fuck believes that?
Not only did they lie, they threatened those who attempted to expose the truth. So this release today breaks new ground, as the information surrounding the existence, history, locations, and funding of these U.S.-funded biolabs has been intentionally covered up by very powerful people who falsely claimed that these biolabs didn't exist. And they accused anyone who says otherwise to be foreign assets and traitors to America.
See, they gotta go after the people, like, if they were lying about this and it was for, like, a bullshit reason, like, the guys that were guilty, we'll just unpardon them. So what?
Across the U.S. government to identify exactly where these labs are, to end dangerous gain-of-function research that threatens the health and well-being of the American people
Gain-of-function
and people
research?
around the world.
God damn. So in other words, the Biden administration, the mainstream media, and powerful NGOs were all lying, and I was right. Well. This is what's crazy about silent bioweapons. Let me see if I pull it up. This tick thing is nuts. What is this?
The tick thing is nuts. Farmers, ranchers are finding boxes of ticks on their property. There's videos of these people finding boxes of ticks.
Now, what they'll say is they're sterile ticks, and that we're planting them out there so we can diminish the population.
I don't believe you have a right to go to someone's property and drop off sterile ticks.
No way in hell.
That's crazy either way. But
are these
I have
about
a good
the
friend
ones
of
that
mine
make you not
who got
want to
bit
eat
by
meat?
the Lone Star tick and has that alpha gal problem.
Because I can't eat anything, any meat produced by a mammal.
Yes. So my buddy had it, and he just can't shake it. He can only eat eggs. He's basically eating eggs and vegetables. That's all he's eating.
Oh my God.
And every time he tries to deviate, he has a horrible reaction. It makes, for people that don't know, it makes your body allergic to red meat.
And who has got genetically made meat now?
Yeah, Bill Gates. They're messing around with nature in a way that no one's giving you permission to.
I don't want ticks biting me, so I can't eat a hamburger. Okay?
Guys, I think I might have found another secret biolab.
Today, I'm going to show you all how I cook a steak. The fact is that I've been using these steaks, I've been getting these steaks now for fucking 10 years.
Oh yeah. I was watching Belgium. Excuse me.
Made so much progress.
Bless
It's
you.
insane. Men are very, thank God, mostly immigrants.
It's nice to have people from everywhere that's been there for the
I don't want to live in a country where there's Pakistanis delivering voice love everywhere. That's just not the future that I want for my children.
If we
This guy's great. Want to, we can send back home millions within a matter of days or weeks.
Let me show you the benefits of Brussels' increasingly diverse population right outside of a major train station overrun with drug dealers, violent crime, and prostitution. What's going on here? What are your thoughts on this behavior? Instantly, the glass is broken.
The glass is broken too.
Okay, so right outside the train station, things
Oh my
get
gosh.
Should I see? You want to say hi?
Look at this. It's just isn't it crazy that oh my God.
How you doing? Where are you from?
We watched this, dude? That's what you
How was
thought.
Algeria?
Sí, bueno,
Bueno, ¿qué es tu opinión de...
Son of a bitch, you're a
Okay. Okay, respecto, gracias. Okay, nice fellas, I think. What the fuck? Yo. Fuck they talking about? Huh? What does he say? What's Pasha? Listen, no, I want to know where he's coming from. What's up? Tyler. Good to meet you. Yeah. Okay, where you from?
Imagine, dude, you spawn in and you already have 3 Nevrons pressing you. Dude, that's crazy.
We're in Africa. I've never been.
Oh my God.
Come, how are you? Let's talk. Let's walk it down. Keep in mind, we literally just walked out the train station. Why is everything so tense?
Well, I love how people are trying to say we watched this already. I think it really goes to show wherever these people go, the same problems go. Isn't that crazy? Anywhere where these people end up at, you have the same things, the same issues, the same problems, the same way. I don't know, guys. I think there's probably a pattern there.
Is everything so tense? No,
Yeah.
what the hell is the prostitution? No, I want to talk to you. That's right. I see. Okay. Okay. All right. Where do we go? This one or that one? All right, hey. Good to meet you. Who's from the UK? We just walked out of the ladies over near our services. They obviously don't need film.
It's legal, yeah.
Where are we? Do we know? What is the name? Just walking around talking.
It's the same for all of them.
Okay.
Oh my God.
No problem.
This is happening all over Europe.
We're walking. You're beautiful. We love you. You're beautiful. Yo, we walked into a war zone just now.
Ew.
You're probably thinking, Tyler, this is a no-go zone. The rest of Brussels can't be this bad, right?
This is probably, let me guess, that's the starter zone.
So most Brussels neighborhoods are quite okay, but as you can see,
here's you guys screaming behind us.
yeah, and the people in front of us as well are quite shady. But this is a dangerous square.
Oh, see, guys, whoa!
At the bad time.
Who's through here? Really bad timing. The bird's good. You're famous on TikTok, man. Am I? Great to meet you. How are you? Where are you from? From Rio. Rio. Shout out Rio de Janeiro. This is one big melting pot right here.
It is.
And does everyone get along here?
Those depends on the days, you know, it depends on the rainy days.
I noticed the birds threw a can of, another bird threw an energy drink at us. Did you see that, Billy?
I saw the energy drink.
So was it that guy?
Yeah, I don't know if it was that guy.
Oh.
Didn't see it coming.
Since when did the birds start throwing energy drinks at us?
No, that we didn't see. I'm sorry. Maybe he thinks he's a cop.
It was the birds.
Who threw it? Do we know?
Most squares in the neighborhood here used to be very nice, but in the past, let's say 20 years, a lot has changed in Brussels.
I'm actually surprised there's nobody trying to wash their clothes or bathe in the public, fountain. I find this to be kind of a surprise. I was expecting to see that. I thought that's what we were about to get.
Since 2015.
Yeah. How are you doing, man? USA. Where are you from? Where are you from? You want to say what's up? Morocco? USA. How you guys doing? How you guys like Brussels? How long you guys been in Brussels?
I've been here with my expired 6 months ago.
But you might be wondering, where did all the Belgians here go? What is the Great Replacement?
The Great Replacement is replacing the native ethno-cultural peoples of Europe by people and cultures and identities that are completely foreign and most of the time even hostile.
We watch this.
Importing basically millions of third worlders into European communities.
In Brussels right now, 90% of young people, so below 18 years of age, are foreign. They are migrants.
90% of people under 18 are migrants? Oh my God. What?
That's crazy.
That is what the hell? That's insane.
labor, the importing of cheap labor. That's why big finance, these big power shoots, capitalists want to import as many people as possible because they just want to make more money to then extract to other places. They have the leftists who want working class hopefully.
This guy is so pissed. He actually gets it.
So they now want to
I like this guy.
they will have welfare checks again in order to
exactly.
So all of this to say is remigration at scale a possibility.
I do think it is a possibility, and actually the only thing that stands in the way of large-scale immigration is we have the votes. We have the things.
We have the vote. Just use the vote.
Days or weeks, and I would say even if the possibility is small, but it's nearly possible, it is still possible to try to do it. Because the alternative is
Is that a pause button? I didn't even know that was there.
Maybe it's the most important political movement in the country.
Cool. So I could have paused that. Save my videos. It's fine.
This is the reason, keep in mind, why I always support,
I don't like cuts. I guess that counts as a cut.
It's because these people do it too. You have to do it back to them.
A prison sentence, even for memes in a private group chat, and I have to
You went to prison for memes in a private group chat.
Memes that I myself...
I don't want to hear Gavin Newsom crying. Oh no, they're going after me.
Did not share, did not make, and did not even see.
Because at the time, Dries was really one of the only loud voices speaking out against the rapid importation of foreigners into Belgium.
We hebben inderdaad massale remigratie. Saving Western civilization, of saving European culture. There is nothing more important than that.
So, 8 years later, let's go visit a neighborhood gifted with the very diversity Dries was fighting against. Go speak to the new face of Brussels. How are you? YouTuber, where are you from, man? How are you? Syria. How do you like Belgium?
Visa.
Visa. Work visa. Student. Work here in Belgium.
What work do you want to do? Chauffeur. ID card. You don't want to... Yeah. And now that the war is over in Syria, are you not looking to return to Syria?
Assad.
Yeah. Assad is gone.
They destroyed his apartment? Holy shit.
We need young Syrians to rebuild the country. So eventually you want to go back, yeah.
Make some money here in Belgium, bring it back to Syria. Okay.
Syria needs its young men to rebuild the country.
Yeah. And what is your favorite part of Brussels?
Moroccan hashish.
We noticed a lot of Moroccans giving us drug gangs. And Belgian women or Syrian women?
Did he say Moroccan hashish?
This is our final answer.
Yes, Syria.
And definitely don't wait too long to return.
Yeah, I'm trying to be polite about it. He's like, man.
Where are you from? Syria. And how do you survive in Belgium? I see. CBS. I see. And you guys don't have jobs right now? I see.
My own great-grandparents would probably have a heart attack if they would return to this city, this once great and beautiful city. The only people it was good for were these ruthless international capitalists who drained all the money and then fled off to other tax havens. And then these Moroccans and Turks that came here, they just never left. And then they started importing all of their families. That was the first wave. And then the second wave...
That's one of the things is that, like, they say, oh, well, we need younger people. But then the younger people that come over bring over all of their older family members. So the problem never actually solves itself. Now, them saying that is a lie. Because if that was actually the focus, you wouldn't let them bring their whole family.
Massive import of people from all over, sometimes for cheap labor, but many times as well. How do you save the new? Well, mass remigration is the only peaceful solution we have left.
Right.
That
And
would
that's
be.
the only way that would ever happen.
That sounds like a.
And like I think also like raising money to afford like let's say a house in like a nice gated community, put 10 refugees in that house, put 10 migrants with machetes in that house, and I think that you're going to see like situations you're a bigot. I don't care what you call me, right? It doesn't matter. You call me say whatever you want. I think this is what would work. I think it would work and it would change their perspective. The moment that you put people's their lives on the line and like you put their well-being on the line, then they'll be more willing to think for themselves, right? Because again, like they're the ones signing other people up to the same things that like, and think about really what I'm saying here. I'm saying that these people should live the consequences of what they would be voting on. They would be voting to have these people live next to somebody else. But for some reason, it's now unthinkable that you would want to have those people live next to them. Well, why not? Think about this. I mean, really, give them skin in the game. Yeah, exactly. It's James Houston. And once a few of them get hacked up or get robbed or killed, then I think that their perspective on these the enrichment of people like this, I think it's going to change. And that's what I would do. I would personally affect them.
Yes, I'm in Belgium from 2 years.
2 years.
I speak French, Dutch, English.
Okay.
I try to find a job.
Yeah, how was it?
For the moment, they say I must wait for paper.
He's pissing over there.
This is legal.
Sorry, man. Culture shock. I guess everyone's pissing out here. Holy shit, this is all piss.
Yeah, that's all piss.
Piss and shit.
It's not raining.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're under a bridge.
So I thought it was raining,
It's disgusting.
but turns out it was urine. Holy reflection. My cameraman interrupted this astrophysicist advancing the theory of relativity.
Okay, congratulations.
Hey, guys. I live here. We're doing a documentary. Calm down. How are you? My name's Stefan. I live here. That's why I got my shoes. Wait a minute. He doesn't have his shoes on. There's piss everywhere. What the fuck is wrong with him?
That's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we come in peace. Good to meet you. And if you want to fight, you'll get a fight. You know that, right? Don't be stupid now, boy. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. I'm being serious. We don't have time. Don't be stupid. Okay, yourself too. Anyways. Tunisian, I see. Oh, nasty. Is that a piss bottle?
That's piss. They're throwing piss at us.
It's so disgusting. How do you do this? Nasty. Okay, it's milk. Okay, he's got milk splattered. And it's important to keep in mind, in these diverse neighborhoods, always a ton of phone shops and money transfer stations so they can send the money they make in Belgium back to wherever the hell they're actually from. Western Union?
As well.
I see, it's multi-purpose. Yes. Okay, I thought it was phone shop. I think it is a Western Union and a phone shop where you can send money back home after a...
You can bring in whatever you collected and then...
Doctors and
send it
engineers,
home.
yeah.
Pakistan is hard to be making the daily life.
I see, so the economy's better here, easier to make money. Do you make enough money to send back home to Pakistan? And I've always said this, I'll say it again, is that a lot of these guys, I don't really have like I'm not angry at this guy. He's just doing what is in his best interest. I think that the frustration and anger should be directed, 95% of it should be directed at the politicians and the voters that enable it. Not this guy. This is just a random dude. He's following his own best interests. He's trying to help his family. I mean, you can't blame somebody like that. It's not like these people are evil. It's just they can't all be here, right? It's not even personal in a way. It's just not. How large is it?
7 baby.
He has 7 babies.
Oh my God. 7 baby.
He's a baby. Oh, so you don't work?
Well, I do for the deliveries for the Uber, for the Deliveroo and other stuff.
Okay. And how long you been?
It's the fastest I've ever picked one up from here. On my way. Excuse me.
You're staying for the rest of your life?
You should do
What's your excuse, Chad? Yeah.
For the life of the weather in Italy and in Spain,
I
and
see.
Portugal, the weather is really good there.
I see.
So you will see the very cold here. That's why. Yeah.
And I'm asking if he gets money from the state.
CBS country بطالة.
How much?
قديش بالشهر؟ يعني
Good Lord.
حوالي 2500 $2,500
Per month from the state.
Yeah.
But also free apartments.
Wow.
Take the interstate.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta go to Pace.
And he's still complaining. And he's still, oh my God.
بيت فواتير مصروف أكل.
I say stop.
Do I take the interstate?
You can say Europe is the way, like you can fulfill your dreams here, and Europe.
It's not too busy. It's rainy.
The opportunities to live here and support your family.
I don't want to live in a country where
That's
there's
insane.
Pakistanis delivering
Entitled, yeah.
going on everywhere.
I
It's
can't
just
look
not
at
the future that I want for my children.
It looks blue the whole way, so.
How about that?
I think here, we have a little bit of freedom. I think people are afraid because they don't know who I use.
Who are,
I
yeah.
think it's good that at least a little bit
Stop. Good to meet you.
Yeah, the rest need to come here because everybody knows groceries.
Look at this. Look at this. It's like, you know what's crazy? Is that like one of the biggest movies that like was out, like when I grew up, was Children of Men. And now I get to watch it in real life. Isn't that nuts? Yeah. then back to Brussels. English? Where are you from?
Ethiopia.
Say what's up.
What's up?
Where are you from?
I'm from Palestine, but I live in
Born in Lebanon.
Yeah.
Gambia. Morocco. Chukanga, huh?
Political issues, there is force of conscription to fight against the federal government. The federal government is also not supporting Tigray.
I see.
So because of that, I was forcefully conscripted and spent a lot of bad special medical issues.
How do you like it here in Belgium?
It's good. Just I'm arrived from 3 years and my life is stable.
If you go to Belgium, you cross several safe countries. Why did you come all the way to Belgium?
I took here because I have done 2 times surgery in my head. So I have medical issue.
So now people's tax money can pay for your surgeries. That's amazing. Wow.
About the one. So
Yeah.
relative here. Nobody
That's crazy.
They can help.
Because you have good medical care.
Free stuff, yeah. To support your relatives, not just you. It's your kids.
This time it's bad decision to return.
You should just keep staying.
So we just
Do you plan on staying here much longer?
Yeah.
Yep. How is this facility? Good or bad?
It's very good.
Very good. They give you food, a place to sleep. What do they give?
Currently I'm in shelter.
Jesus Christ.
Situación aquí, comida,
They give you a place to sleep.
lugar que dormir.
To sleep there.
Las personas psicóticos.
So basically what they do is they just go in there and they sleep and eat, and then afterwards they just stand around
Okay,
like
do
NPCs
not
all
take
day.
the interstate
Is that
back.
insane?
Damn it!
There's
I
no
can't-
way that's what's happening, right? I mean, that's insane.
Wow, okay, don't take the interstate. I can take 9 miles. 9 miles is probably not that bad.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And piss on the building.
But do not get on the interstate
How long you been here?
coming this way.
Okay. Have they been giving you guys food and shelter?
See, the thing's not red on that side.
Okay.
It's red. It should be red.
3 years.
It's supposed to be red.
I get a check every month. Is that useful?
Yeah, not all people living there for medical issues.
So it's just we have a fat man from Afghanistan in Brussels that spends all day laying on the ground, drinking water and eating food out of a bag. What? You had to import a Snorlax? You didn't have any of your own?
Man, y'all need to- I guess they're doing all the work down there. They can still clean this up. Have that clean. I clean it. Get the truck in the water. The truck in the pressure washer.
He says you came to Afghanistan and now I go to
I see.
Now you should go to Washington, not to Brussels.
It's the water.
The first time the NATO after the
I see.
you are not
They say you're an animal. Who says that?
Is it not better than to return to Afghanistan?
Just laying on the ground. It's just a random fat retard. What if you're just laying on the ground eating food out of a plastic bag?
both the same things. So
you could be the prime minister.
I could be the prime minister. I could. You wouldn't want
This guy's based. Yeah, he's just
Bulgaria
letting
to
them
end up
know.
like this. I would definitely not want Bulgaria to end up
Oh
like
my
this. That's
God.
why I'm always so against like immigration in Bulgaria and stuff like that.
So he doesn't. This is the thing, right? Is they all are like this. This is the same thing with Somalia. They hate Kenyans. They don't want any Kenyans in Somalia, but they want America to let all of them in. Yeah, of course, right? Because it's always nationalism for their country and open borders for everywhere else.
Belgium, it's already done. Like I don't see it.
Belgium is already done.
I don't see it. Yeah, once it reaches a certain level, it's unstoppable. The
Wow.
interest of the Belgian people is getting lost.
They're all hypocrites. They're not hypocritical. You don't understand. You think that they're hypocritical because you assume that their values are their prime operating driving principle. Their values are not the prime operating driving principle. Their prime operating driving principle is best interest. So when they do something that's in their best interest, that is what matters to them. These values are just secondary to that interest.
Fake news, fake news.
Fake news for real?
For real. You have to do your own research. That's your project. Okay, I don't have time for this, but it's good to meet you.
I wish you the best.
Oh, thank you so much. Likewise.
I really like Brussels.
Okay.
There's a lot of
What are the best things about Brussels? Add some positivity here. Okay.
I'm going to eat now Pakistani food, which is
Okay.
you should try it.
Okay. Okay.
And Brussels is fun.
Okay.
You know, center of Europe. There's NATO here, so that's
Okay. Okay.
it's nice to have people from everywhere that bring their food and everything.
Okay.
You would agree with that?
I would say food is great, but it would be easy to actually go to a foreign country and learn the dish and bring it back home.
Is that what you're saying, or rather go to Yemen?
I can Google Yemeni recipes.
I gotta say, it can't be that hard to make a Yemen.
Just look it up.
These dish.
It's quite hard, actually.
Okay.
Master the rice. I'm also very skeptical of how you portray stuff.
What do you? Yeah.
I have a sense.
What is the sixth sense of what? That I'm a great guy.
I kind of have a sense of what you're doing. I think in life you can portray everything the way you want to portray it. You know that?
These are the kinds of people who I would have migrants live next door to them. These are the people that I would do it to. I would. And this problem would resolve itself one way or another, sooner or later, and you wouldn't have to deal with it. That's what I would do. I know it sounds crazy. It sounds really mean. But keep in mind that every single person that advocates for this is doing the same thing to a person who they don't know.
Framing?
What do you think I'm missing out here? What would you like to show
It's
you?
just a Wikipedia. And Wikipedia is a collaborative platform. Anyone can
Yeah.
write anything about it.
Yeah, that's actually not true. But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Wikipedia. I'm a big Wikipedia fan.
I'm actually a big hater of Wikipedia. It's compromise. There's very specific people who can actually moderate and edit the. He knows. I like the idea, right?
Yes.
It's a good idea.
Some Wikipedia lords.
Exactly.
In this train station, there have been plenty of shootings with Kalashnikovs, youngsters on scooters delivering drugs, shooting up the place. I don't
Why
think
don't
that's
they just-
really worth the
Why
example.
don't the police just go get them? Yeah.
You can be honest with your solution.
No, not recommended. I think to solve problem, you have to go down deeper into the source of those problems.
What is
Like, for
the source of the problem is the people are here.
example, if you start fighting me, I'm not gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna say he's a bit weird.
Sure.
But to solve it, really, I want to know why. Maybe because your parents hit you, or you feel depressed, and so you hit people. You know.
So, because you're depressed, so you just pull out a gun and shoot people, that's okay. Well, fuck that. Like, I mean, this is not, the thing is that, and this is not a principle that she actually has, by the way. The moment that some person sexually assaults her or something because they were, you know, like their life story is sad, I have a feeling that she probably wouldn't be okay with that. So the entire concept for this is there's always understanding for whenever the victims are not yourself. This is the problem, and this is what makes these people so pernicious and evil, is that they have ultimate and absolute empathy for situations that have nothing to do with them. But the moment that the situation has something to do with them, their principles immediately change. And that's That's the reason that I have such a big problem with these people. She's an idiot? Well, it's worse than that. It's that she is a self-serving idiot.
Turtle.
I don't know why some of these people are so warped. They're warped because they don't have to deal with it. She can say these things and feel like she's a good person, and she never has to deal with getting robbed or assaulted or anything else. So it's totally okay for her to do that. So the reward structure in her mind is, I get to feel like I'm a good person, and I confronted these people who I think are bad people, and I get to feel like I did the right thing. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the reason why it happens. It's fake morality? Well, yeah, it is fake morality.
Trying, if I may for a second, we've been trying that for over 50 years and it hasn't worked. It's only gotten worse. Every time leftist politicians say we need more playgrounds, but what do? They put graffiti, they put drug dealers, they destroy the playgrounds.
They're painting flags of other countries there.
They shoot up the place. It just doesn't work. Well, for the same reason that if you pick up a scorpion, it will sting you. Certain people have certain cultures, and when you import these people, you import their cultures, you import their behavior and their habits. If you import Africans to a city, the city will eventually become African.
So you think there's some element of biological determinism? There's some instinctive traits relative to race?
Right.
So I think for you, it's a biological essentialism?
Well, I wouldn't say that because that's illegal in Belgium.
I wouldn't say that because that's illegal in Belgium. I really like this guy. I do. I like this guy a lot. Give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom. It's crazy. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where we at?
I never said that.
But if you would in another country, I
see.
think you could say it in the US.
He can say it,
right?
I can say a lot of things, yeah. In the USA, for now.
Has there ever been a European city that imported a lot of Africans, a lot of Middle Easterners that has improved? There's not a single example of successful assimilation or integration. It has never happened and it will never happen because you cannot make a cow into a horse and you cannot make a horse into a cow.
Do you as a woman feel safe in Brussels generally?
I don't live here.
Where do you live?
I don't live here.
So she's talking and advocating for this. She's not even from there. Oh my God. Wow.
Why not?
I live in the Netherlands.
Ah, okay. This conversation is less valuable. Money,
This is
right?
what I really like about Europe and the far right is that your interest and the interest of a big corporation align perfectly.
Exactly. They don't though. I think it's
Perfectly, you know why? Because it's exactly what they say.
It's completely the other way. I'm actually being
far right. Yeah.
And from every big corporation, every big bank, big finance, big social media, big media, every big corporation is banning people like me, like Martin Zander, like Tyler here. So no, our interests are not aligned. These big corporations want cheap labor and they've been importing them by the millions for the past decades.
Maybe the anti-Semite claims on your Wikipedia might be true.
Why would they be true?
Who cares? I'm sorry, but like the world is so far past this. You're going to label somebody with a word, and now like this word magic, and it's like, oh my God, you can't call me that. Now I have to prove that you're wrong. Who gives a fuck? Who cares what some random person says on the internet? It doesn't even matter.
Fuck them.
Are you Jewish?
No, absolutely not. Just because the.
Are you Jewish?
I know, and if I ask you further, what makes it a big pharma?
So if you are against the Great Replacement, you are anti-Semitic.
I mean, I think you can do your own research.
Do your own research. That's your project.
I do not wish you the best. I really wish that your endeavors really fail. And I wish you to make the least amount of money for your endeavors. But I wish you a healthy life, though.
I appreciate that.
Sometimes leftists want to claim as if this is some natural phenomenon. They will say, well, migration is something that's always happened. It's just natural. People come and go. That's not true. Never in history has there been such a huge wave of migrants from completely...
Actually, that's not true. There have been a lot of instances where a huge amount of migrants came from a foreign place. An example is whenever we came to America. That didn't end very well for the American Indians.
Probably happened thousands of times.
Not good for them. Really bad, actually. Super bad.
luxury parts of the world, the third world, coming here, bringing their own identity, their own ideas, their own cultures, religions that are completely incompatible with our culture. Of course, people have migrated intra-European from one country to another. That's normal. But importing millions upon millions of people that are impossible to integrate, let alone assimilate to Europe, that has never happened before, and it's being done deliberately. It's been done deliberately since the 60s for economic reasons, but it has also been done since the 90s for political reasons, and since 2015 due to Merkel and some other leftists in power here in the European Parliament saying, we're shuffling us. If you import millions of third worlders, then your democracy ceases to be a democracy. You need a demos, you need a people, a nation of similar high trust people, of ethnically the same people, homogeneously the same people, to have a working, functioning democracy. If we import people from all over the world, then the democracy just becomes a competition of ethnic voting blocks, and that's what we see in Belgium, and that's exactly what we see here in Brussels.
I like this guy. Dries took me to a stark example of history being rewritten in real time, further advance mass migration, weaponize white guilt.
All right, Dries, what is this? Also, this monument is actually the perfect anecdote to everything that's wrong in Belgium and in the West. This monument is dedicated to the Belgian soldiers that died defeating and combating slavers and Arab slave traders at that. So this actually says that Belgian military men died valiantly defeating the Arab slave traders. But as you can see, the word Arab here has been chiseled out of the rock of this monument, because many years after this monument was inaugurated, the Arabs started coming, or started being imported to Brussels and to Belgium, and it's so as not to offend the many Arabs that now make up the majority of this city. So they are literally rewriting history as we stand next to it, so as not to offend the newcomers. So our youth is being told lies so as not to offend the newcomers.
And they've literally chiseled out what word?
As I said before, it's never enough. It's never enough. And keep in mind, they still spray painted and they still defaced the monument after they did this. Yep. They're censoring stone text now. They will destroy history. I know. Of course.
Kickoff. Soccer? Why am I getting a soccer?
The word Arab. So this says the Belgian military men fought valiantly to defeat the slave traders, and this says
I'm getting a soccer update on my way.
So this is very little known, because we are being taught about the slave trade, but we are never taught that for many tens of thousands of years slavery was very normal, and it's us Europeans, Christians, that ended slavery all across the world. Who's still
weird?
European men died trying to end slavery, and successfully, at least in Europe, ended slavery, and we fought against the Arab slave traders that didn't want to lose their valuable trade, and many of our people died. But today their sacrifices are forgotten, or made to be forgotten, by literally chiseling out our history for self-hatred. That wasn't even the Arabs here that were demanding for this word to be removed. It was a self-hatred of leftist whites that says we need to remove this so as not to offend others.
This is This is why you have to make them live next to those people. That's exactly why.
What is this?
A dumb
park right next to the Royal Palace. As you can see, it's quite a nice park. A lot of people here enjoying the sunshine. It's also where the biggest mosque of Brussels is.
Yep, exactly.
It's right next to us here.
Same exact
the big mosque of Brussels. And it's actually been shut down many times over, because it was discovered that the mosque was being used basically as a base of operations for the Moroccan secret intelligence. That's a whole different story, but they basically been using the Moroccan diaspora to promote the interests of their own state, as they often do. The Moroccan state believes that it's in their interest to have Moroccans everywhere in Europe and have them be loyal to Morocco, have them remain as Moroccan as possible.
And the beauty of this park is that the majority of Brussels, or are we in the nice part right now?
No, this is obviously the nice part. You have the Royal Palace here. If we walk a few minutes that way, you have the European Commission. So this is definitely the nice, safe, clean area of Brussels. And it's present. I mean, if you're a tourist, Brussels can be a nice place to visit.
In fact, I got hammered in one of the nicest neighborhoods in Brussels, fully insulated from the top-down demographic engineering, the problems that come with it, that the example. So, Therese, what is this court behind me?
Well, this is the Johan Cruyff Court, and it was inaugurated 2 years after the Brussels attacks, terrorist attacks on the airport and the metro station here in Brussels, in which many people died, an Islamic terrorist attack. And then 2 years later, politicians came here in Molenbeek with high security, and they inaugurated this new football field. They said it was to bring communities together, but less than 24 hours after the inauguration, after the police had their Kumbaya moment in their pictures, the local youth here from Molenbeek completely destroyed it, set it on fire, destroyed the shed with all the material. They spent put glass.
It's because they support the terrorism. That's the reason why. The reason why they're doing this is because they support and are in favor of terrorism. Like, I don't see how this isn't obvious. Duh, of course.
It's all over the field. It was completely destroyed, which is
Sucks for the kids.
No, the thing is, it's so symbolic because leftists very often will say all these people they just need more playgrounds, they just need more recreational areas. But when you give them these, basically as a way of saying thank you for the Brussels attacks, then they completely destroy it less than 24 hours later.
So they claimed it was a bridging moment, but in reality you view it as a gift to them, a reward almost?
These terrorists, they were even housed here in Molenbeek. Slaab Islam, who is a horrible terrorist, was searched for a long time by police all over Europe. And he was hiding in plain sight here in Molenbeek, and the community really fostered it. The community just welcomed him.
I see, hiding in plain sight, right?
Many of the people here knew that he was here, yet he could hide here. I'm not saying all these people are bad, of course I'm not saying that, but I mean, if a football court here is inaugurated to bring communities together and they destroy it within 24 hours, that's
I think it says something, right? It definitely says something.
Great to meet you guys. Have fun playing soccer. Good to meet you. How are you? Okay, very good to meet you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it very much. Bye-bye. See ya. Subscribe. Big Bookers! Yeah. So, obviously, the happy thing here is their life is yet to play out. The youth are cheerful and happy.
Yes.
How do we keep them on the right path? How do we...
Children, of course, they look joyful, they're very friendly to us, but very soon they will be approached by these drug gangs that will promise them so much money. So they can't compete with ordinary jobs or education, and many of them sadly will end up in criminal gangs and stuff. That's just the reality. It's sad.
While this neighborhood became a symbol of ethnic clannishness and failed assimilation, let's go visit another neighborhood known for its diversity and growing multi-ethnic population. Real quick.
No! Alright, I'm all the way over here. Okay, let's see. Pause. Now, let me get back to get out of here now. Okay. This looks like I probably just picked up all the trash. Leave the trash out more alone. Whatever. pickpocket.
These videos are crazy, man. Holy shit. But you subscribe to Tyler Rock.
Back to Cracker Barrel.
$5 a month. Watch bonus videos I can't upload on YouTube.
I could just do whatever it gives me. I just hit yes, take, and I have orders, and I probably have more money. But I like doing it the way I like doing it. I could turn see.
Here in Heart of Brooklyn.
I don't do alcohol. No alcohol, no shop and deliver, no cash on delivery. Strictly pick it up, drop it off. I don't want to have to scan their ID. I don't have to fumble with change. And it's not the change that bothers me. It's I don't know who these people are that I don't know who my customers are. I don't know who they are. And I don't want to be. Anyway, I don't want to tempt it. There's no reason to do it. Anyway. Yeah. If I do get robbed, they ain't gonna get no cash, no nothing. It's gonna be a bad day for a lot of people. Both of us. It'll be a bad day for both of us. Let's just avoid that. Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. No cash on delivery, no alcohol, no shop and deliver. But the most money I make is off shop and deliver, but I don't have a camera. Half of my goal, I don't have a camera to take in with me. I don't have none of that equipment, so. Anyway, so I just do it like this for a while till I get some better equipment.
How long will it last? I can't imagine a traditional news crew walking down there. So the irony being that the family doesn't feel safe in the neighborhood.
I don't make a whole lot of money doing this. That's why I come to Pensacola.
That was nothing short of attempted.
No police officers in sight.
I come down here to make it worth it. It's not worth it in Atmore, where I'm from. I come down here and I do okay. I do enough to put gas in the tank and eat. If I could do it all day, I'd make more money, but we only have one car, so until I get another car, I can't do it all day. Matter of fact, if I ever get 50 subscribers, well, not if I ever, when I get 50 subscribers, I'm gonna start telling my customers at some point, just not yet. I need to get my uploading ability smooth out, because I've been trying to upload my last video from June 6th. I've been trying to upload that for 15 days, 14 days. Keeps getting interrupted, and every time it gets interrupted, I got to start it all the way over. I don't know if that's true or not, but I got it on my computer now, and I got it saved. Or maybe now when it gets interrupted, I can just start it over and it'll keep going from where it's at. Anyway, I'm dumb. Sometimes. Most of the time. Do not take the interstate back. So I was just thinking. I was like, take the interstate back. Nope. Do not do that. Stay on 9 Mile. It'd probably be quicker to go all the way around Scenic Highway, back up Mobile Highway than to take the interstate right now. Probably hit airport and get across faster than the interstate right now. It's not raining though. They got to be working on that road. I bet it. Anyway, I'm still hot.
Something illegal on there.
Anyway.
No, they gave it to the hostile press, and for years on end,
Back
they
to
used my
Carter
private information.
So they gave his information to the press? Oh my god.
My private messages, photos, all of my private life, my private data, for years to attack me and my family and the people around me. So
And by the way, the only way to stop this is to weaponize these types of behaviors against them. It's not enough to just simply not do this yourself. You have to engage in this behavior to get rid of this behavior. And I know people might not want to hear that, but you do. You have to fight fire with fire. You have to completely crush these people. If you don't do that, they will just continue to play on your principles to further their own.
It's really a form of state terror. When I started complaining about this on social media, they raided my house again. They took me out of bed, they dragged me to prison, and they locked me up, and they said, we're only gonna let you free, only gonna let you out of jail if you sign a paper with conditions. And one of the conditions was that I was not allowed to speak about what they were doing to me. And next week, I will possibly be convicted for hate speech because I linked mass migration to crime. So even if I'm very careful, I may go to jail for what I say.
Damn.
A few days after meeting Trees, the courts had decided his fate.
So they wanted to crack
He was convicted.
to break me in order to show all the young people in Belgium and in the Netherlands that if you do activism for your people, this is how you'll end up. Debanked, thrown out of university, ostracized, financially ruined, and even sent to prison if you don't bow down. Because they were offering me, if you bow down, we'll leave you alone. Of course, as you can see, I never bowed down. So they sent me to prison. They gave me a prison sentence for this. And the thing is, a lot of people are worried about state censorship. And state censorship is a real threat. But the biggest threat is self-censorship. By sending me to prison, millions of people in this very small
It's a chilling effect,
are
he's right.
self-censoring themselves every single
Because they don't
day.
want to go to jail.
When they send a message to their family or friends, they will think, oh, maybe someday this message will be used against me in a hate speech case. When they are in public and they want to say their opinion, they know, wait, in Europe, in the heart of Europe, in Brussels, you get sent to prison for your opinion if it goes against the leading narrative about diversity and whatnot. So that is the biggest threat, the self-censorship of so many people.
A few days after filming, Trees
Isn't that crazy? It's insane. Don't promote this guy more often? Yeah, I know. People are scared of what's going to happen to them. They can't arrest all of us at once. Yeah, but they do enough of it.
is officially convicted for hate speech after stating 100% provable facts related to migrant crime. The judge even admitted he was charged not for lying, but for presenting facts in a way that incites hatred against a protected group. That's right, the regime is using Trees to tell the rest of Belgium, if you speak an inconvenient truth that goes against our political objectives, we will do everything in our power to destroy you.
That's crazy.
This is a legal battle. It is
That's insane.
to speak the truth. Go click the link in the description. Thanks for watching.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. Facts aren't hate. Well, they are over there. Yeah, they are over there. And so you're going to have, and this is going to keep getting worse too, by the way. It's not like these people are going to settle for this. They will always continue encroaching more and more on this behavior. And what is this here? Is this why you never trust people whenever they complain about free speech? Well, yeah, I don't ever trust them because they don't actually care about free speech. And this is the reason why, I've said before, somebody says, oh, wow, they're being targeted by the government, or this isn't fair, or, something else. It's what you deserve, really. In my opinion, well, I can't even give you what my opinion is. I'd get in trouble. But like, think about the worst thing possible.
How many times
right?
a day
That's
do
what
you
my
say
opinion is. And so, really, I don't know why this is. They're allowing this to happen. I think it's going to get. It's going to continue getting worse. It is. You're self-censoring. Well, I don't want to get banned. I mean, it's not like I'm not saying it because I'm worried that like there's going to be a Twitter backlash. I don't want to get banned off of the platform. Like I will always act in my own best interest. It's not in my best interest to do that. So that's it. And so anyway, yeah, no, I told once factual truth isn't defense anymore, all speech can be weaponized. It always could be. Like this has always been the way it is. And now I think it's just getting a lot worse. And I don't know really how people aren't seeing this. I don't know how they're not more aware of it, but I think that they're assuming that it's not going to happen to them, or it's going to be ignored, or something else, right? Like there's going to be some way that they're going to get away with it or not have to be accountable, right? And so that's it. Did you read any of the comments? Well, I mean, what are the comments? They call you racist, bigot, Nazi, even though they'll call you a liar. The girl they talk to is so delusional. I mean, again, a lot of people think that way. It can sound like these discussing politicians and running Western civilization. But you can't just blame the politicians. You have to blame the voters, too. It's the voters that are doing this. So, yeah, it's just that simple. Would you support importing all the Westerners that are left in North America to make a fortified bastion of civilization? No, not really. I mean, I think that the best way to do it is to just simply advocate for political action inside of your country, and then try to change things based off of that, right? And we'll see what happens. And then also, communists justifying violence in a 17-year-old boy wants to have a conversation. Yeah, me, when I discover that my actions have consequences. And so these are member of the Revolutionary Communist Party. There it is. Man. TikTok, yeah, your dad's getting it? Oh, man. And this is another, like, basically this is a person that's like randomly making a threat to, I don't even know, some other person. Who the fuck knows about this? But yeah, it's just insane. They'll kill you. I know, they'll kill you. And until you treat them like that, and this is like, these people are basically terrorists, right? They are terrorists. They should be treated like terrorists. But for some reason, we're unwilling to do that. And we, have like these principles of, oh, well, you can't treat people that way, and that's not the way that we do things around here. Well, the way that we've been doing things around here hasn't really been working, has it? So maybe we should try something different. So that's my outlook on it. Do you think it'll ever get better? It will get better when people accept my solutions to things. I truly do believe that the way that I want to solve these problems is the only way you can solve them. That is the only way to solve it. Every other way will not work.
Celtic flute in the background.
They'll allow terrorists, but put beams of people in jail? Yeah, because those are the people. What's your solution to things? Weaponize the military and the government to absolutely crush these people in every avenue. Put the judges in jail, the ones that were enabling these hate speech laws. I'd have a lot of those people executed. I'd do that with the politicians too. We would put probably all the remaining groups of those people near the communities that were most likely to vote for them. I would use the military to shut down any institutions they had. I would deport them in mass. If they had to be on aircraft carriers, I'd put them on aircraft carriers and drop them off in Sierra Leone in fucking Africa. That's what I would do. And so, like, yeah, I mean, that would be it. Oh, and I would put way more people in jail. All of the different... Trump completely flipped on Israel in the last 24 hours, and people are losing their minds. Is that true? Context.
I'm glad you started posting on YouTube the same day and not, like, waiting till tomorrow to post all of your YouTube content. I guess I could give that a view.
Trump
put
completely
my little one
flipped on
take on it.
Israel the last 24 hours, and people are
I've been
losing their
watching this
minds.
today.
Is that true? Context. Netanyahu informed Trump that Israel will not pull IDF forces from Lebanon and does not consider itself bound by the Lebanon clause in the U.S.-Iran agreement.
Now, President Trump spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. He asked the Prime Minister, what the F are you doing?
Iranian Minister Aragachi, the war with the United States is over, okay? All right, so then now what? Just in, the U.S. and Israel asked to review the U.S.-Iran peace agreement. Israel asked to review the agreement, but it was denied.
If it weren't for the United States of America, Israel would not exist right now. Israel would have been blown off the face of the earth, 100%. And every smart person in Israel knows that.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Without the United States, there would be no Israel.
I think that he's right about this, is that if America wasn't helping and defending Israel, I don't know if Israel would be able to defend itself.
It would be the big war. They'd be getting hit and they'd be nuking folks with the nukes that they don't have.
Professors, doctors, lawyers.
It was.
The great intellect was in Lebanon. Now it's terrible. And they can't defend themselves. And they have Hezbollah, which is a problem for them. Now, I'm not happy with the way Israel has handled themselves with Lebanon and with Hezbollah. They should have been able to do the job faster. It just goes on forever. And when that happens, it throws a negative light on the big deal. And that's the deal with Iran. But Israel would have been blown up a long time ago had I not gotten involved.
Here's what I think is happening. I think that Bibi, Benjamin Netanyahu, isn't doing what Trump's telling him to do. And this is a problem.
I was very responsible for Syria, and the man that's running Syria now is a person that I put there.
There's my score. Right. Scores again.
That is our Terry.
IRQNOR. 28-foot East Highland.
He's done an amazing job of putting it together. He's not a
Why
Boy
am I getting
Scout.
scores
He's
on
very
my...
good with Hezbollah. Does not like them. I'll tell you what, Israel's fighting Hezbollah too long and too many people are being killed. And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody. Because there are a lot of people in those apartment houses. And they're not all Hezbollah, that I can tell you. And I suggested to Israel to let Syria take care of Hezbollah. Because to be honest with you, I think they do a better job of doing it. If Israel can't do the job without killing everyone else, he'll do the job. Syria will do the job.
Trump has lost nearly half of Israel in 3 weeks, a 46% swing against him, with the majority of Israel disapproving of him after the major is... That's crazy.
Traffic's just as bad over here.
Good job.
Really never been a thing in the United States of America. That very true. Astute analysis there, Hassan Piker. That's never been a thing that conservatives have complained about literally for fucking ever. Gee, or we don't have to go that far back. We can just go through the whole COVID period where they were complaining about getting canceled and censored and banned from all the platforms.
No, it's only him that's ever been canceled. He's the only person that's ever been canceled or censored.
The most annoying thing is that this guy still hasn't even, had anything actually bad happen to him. This guy has never been banned or demonetized from a single fucking platform in his entire life. And he's crying this much.
I wonder, what do you think the probability is that if Hassan got banned, if Trump won the third term? If Trump won a third term, do you think that they would ban Hassan? I think that would basically be about it, right? That would be the end. There will be no third
I wasn't listening.
term.
What happened?
Okay. For his sake, I hope so.
I gotta stop while I gotta pee.
Kill me, bro. Oh my god, my country. What's happened to my country? My country's politics.
Brother.
It's not who we are in Michigan. Why bring that level of divisiveness to the campuses when we know that they have been rife with division?
Does she actually talk like that? Yes, she does. Not a bit.
We need leaders who are going to showcase leadership.
Yeah, pretty weird that she talks like that, right? Because it's definitely not there's kind of southern-ish, midwestern-ish accents. That's definitely not a real thing, right?
Well, she's talking like a fucking Karen. It's annoying. You want to listen to that shit? This is the same kind of person that's like, oh, okay, well, all right, so what you need to do for this project is we're going to need to have this turned in. And all. That's the reason why he's saying it. It's just that the thing is that, like, it's Karen X. It's a Karen X. That's the reason why.
Why did she talk like such a fucking loser? Not like me and my cool bros from fucking California or, you know, the East Coast right? Right? What a fucking weirdo loser that she sounds like that. Jesus. That's so fucking weird and cringe and crazy. God, why can't she be cool like us? So fucking stupid.
You need leaders.
This is such a crazy.
It's actual degenerate fuck. He's an actual degenerate fuck, and the fact that there are still lit cucks out there that give him the fucking benefit of the doubt drives me crazy. Oh my god, it actually drives me insane how much of a duplicitous, backstabbing fucking snake this piece of shit is. Holy fuck, he's so subhuman. He's so subhuman.
Their power because they don't want to. They don't want to stop doing business as usual.
Here's my thing, okay? I would say that we should just come together and support him more. But the problem is that he was on Twitch. He knows that on Twitch there's a lot of children. He was that.
Oh my god. Oh man, he's fucking pissed. And wow, Destiny needs to become a centrist. I mean, compared to Hassan, he is. And it's just really, really funny to see this, man. Destiny calling Hassan a degen is hilarious. That's honestly like, that's like Hunter Biden calling you a crackhead. That's bad. That's really bad. Really, like, shouldn't do that. Takes one. Hey, that's what they say, right? And wow. Takes one to know one. Yeah, still that's eating their own. Well, I mean, to be fair, they're not really on the same song. You have to understand that.
That's why I said the other
He was walking through an aircon. It's gonna blow his hair back and it's gonna make him a ball.
Oh, that's funny.
I wonder how I knew that. How could I possibly have known that? How could I have any idea that this would have been what happened? What a surprise. I'm just so good at predicting things, aren't I? That's crazy.
That's funny.
Anyway, let's see here. Dabs of Wardog. I saw this. I saw it. We'll watch that video. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow. We'll watch it. Sonya Blade, actress, talks about doing the movies in Mortal Kombat. What's that?
Do you want wires or anything? Because there's moves where you have to be thrown on the ground and you're doing the flips.
I would actually do the flips in the air, and then they would take those sprints and stay up in the air.
You have to do each move 8 ways. As you see, a joystick goes 8 different ways. So if I was to do a front kick, I'd have to do it frontwards, backwards, sideways, and diagonal 4 different ways.
This is why we have the tape on the floor.
Bicycle kick, I remember, was like on the stairs, and like
Damn.
steps, and I just went back and just
God damn. She's the original. What the fuck? That's insane. Really? Like, wow. Okay, damn. That's crazy, isn't it? Anyway, they're stealing homeless jobs now. What is this? This is exactly what I think it is.
各位心情好吗？生活机器人翻译，今天没有充电。
Alright, I'm through the traffic.
Oh God, this is the future? Yeah? Won't somebody think of the clankers? Roach King spotted. What's this?
Ironically, out of all the people over the Future Game Show weekend, Asmongold called us boomers, even though his hairline's worse than mine, by the way. Is what it is.
Oh, they know their audience. The song? Yeah, this is a boomer game for sure.
But he's not wrong. The players were...
Asmongold.
People are really going to have to go back and forth on this, huh? But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Also, give me 1 second. I can find this. I don't know. Well, I don't know all the dates, so I can't really look at this right now.
He wants to abolish billionaires from a beach chair.
on a vacation paid for by her father's long-lasting trust fund.
The most snowflake aunt in
You
the
will
world.
always know where she is, because her car tells you everything she believes.
Yeah.
She believes in community safety, and the community is making her feel unsafe. She never finished her economics degree, but she knows that universal health care would fix the country. She once signed a petition to add a P to the LGBTQ acronym. It is unknown if she knew what the P was for.
That's crazy. Wow.
She has not thought about a single policy in years. She has thought about Donald Trump every single day since 2016. She loves Kamala with her whole heart and could not name one thing she has done. She wants to defund the police, yet calls them on the hoodlums skateboarding in her neighborhood.
Yep.
Her motto is, silence is violence, which is why she posts immediately and reads about it later, if at all. She has recurring nightmares about being the most privileged person in the room. She will not support a brand that doesn't turn its Instagram logo rainbow in the month of June.
Oh!
This has been a tough month for her so far. She acknowledges this land was stolen, but get too close, too quick, and she may spray.
The most snowflake aunt in the world. Yeah, this is my aunt to a T. Honestly, all of my family members are not like this. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Me too. I ran into a guy one time, one of these DoorDashers said that he peed in a bottle. I never stopped. I pee in a bottle. He's part of the reason why I started recording myself. DoorDash girl. DoorDash gets a bad rap. Now I guess understandably so. I've seen them.
Calm down, guys. We're good. Excuse me. Where are we at?
I don't like having to talk while you're gone.
Do not redeem. No redeeming. Absolutely not. Okay, Iran.
Yeah, I do. Actually, that's my favorite part.
Football team. That's crazy. Okay, what's this? $10 on pump 12? What's it? I saw that. Nah, fuck all that. Scratch offs. Oh God! Gas, Newports, and scratchers. Holy fuck! Right. Forgot the fireball. Holy fuck! That's a bingo. Oh my God! The American dream. Yeah, what is this here? Power zone? Yeah, it's probably not that bad. Wait, what? I was like Game of Thrones. Uh-huh. What the hell are they doing? This is so cool. There's the gun. That's right. Yeah, see now they're learning. See? This is America. What the fuck is this? It looks like some bullshit. It's confusing to me.
Yesterday, a naked couple was brutally murdered. This just 5 miles.
I don't know if I'm ready to watch that in case it could be problematic. But let me see here. How do you like your burger cooked? Okay.
When is the grand closing? We need to know. Oh, y'all grilling burger skins. Beef crackers.
Beef crackers?
Beef crackers. Y'all should close again. Smash burgers are the dumbest thing. No, they're not. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Wait.
No selling memories of a burger. Damn, I can't meet that.
Right. Well, who did? What?
I never had that sense of a burger. I'd rather come around.
What's wrong with this?
Same shit I scrape off the grill. When my hamburgers are done grilling.
Wait, what's wrong with
Grilling
this?
straight beef stickers. I know them profits be.
They're making fun.
How is he cooking that burger?
Is this like fat culture or something? I don't understand this. This is thin patties? Yeah, you stack them on top of each other. This is fat culture, right?
On the mirror, selling memories of a burger.
This is
That's
no,
funny.
these are fat people. They're fat. I guarantee you, these are fat comments. These are fat comments for sure. This is a fat. These are fat people. These fatties, 100%.
Beef crackers.
Bro, like, cause you stack them. Like, that's what you do, is you stack them. Like, listen, the way I cook my
said
steaks, you really
beef
think I'm gonna talk
crackers.
shit about this burger? I eat that motherfucker for sure.
I eat
man.
it too.
Like,
I
what
eat
are you
it
even
too.
talking about? I would. And even the clip, yeah, it's not even that bad. The song lyrics in the song
I'm not gonna
lyrics are
cook
funny.
one
I
like
thought
that,
They were funny.
but I'll
Crystal
eat
Fall,
it.
What the hell is this? Furry ARPG that released into
On
early
purpose.
access.
I'm not gonna cook
just
one like
months
that
ago
on
announces
purpose.
a closure. Crystal Fall servers will go offline on the 16th of July. So it looks like another furry game is dead. Honestly, guys, I don't know how we keep winning. I don't know now. I don't know how it keeps getting worse. Let me see if I can show you guys this. Game.
It's a beef crackers.
Game studio closure. So here we go. PlayStation and Xbox Studios, they've closed this generation. PlayStation has canceled 12 games, Xbox has canceled 7 games. Woke Studio Double Fine address reports at the shutdown. We are looking at, Jesus Christ, rumored studios facing mass closures and layoffs. They all have one thing in common, known for working on more niche game projects. Those days are over. Well, yeah, because nobody wanted them. Nobody wanted those games because they suck dick. That's the reason why they didn't want them. Nintendo hasn't closed any. Yeah, because they didn't make garbage. Xbox's only 2025 Game Awarding studio marked for sudden closure. That's because winning awards doesn't sell copies.
6 o'clock,
That's the
when we're at
reason
3
why.
hours.
And I know people might not
16
want to hear
minutes.
this, but it's true. And I'll even go and show you Polygon are upset about this. Look at this. This is really no surprise. Everybody could have expected this. Microsoft should sell Xbox before Microsoft should get out of games before it does more damage.
Now they're just gonna bring
Xbox
back the
should
exclusives.
never have bought the studios it keeps closing.
Bring back the exclusives.
They actually want to shut it down because it's such a complete bloodbath. We are talking about a total chud destruction. All of these go woke, go broke is now the policy of Xbox.
We're back.
great Chud crusade. Chuds, we need to do the Chuds Without Borders. We really do. And that way we can kind of go after these people as like an organized group. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, based. So true. You asked for Next Fest trailers yesterday. Can I recommend Spiral Zero? I'll have to look at some of those in a
I
bit.
wanna play that.
CD Projekt Red
Spiral's-
Twitter. Oh, I
that was
saw
my
that.
shit.
They had to shut off replies because they were getting so bad. They even started hiding the replies. So, no, I think it's going to get even worse. And diversity drama. Oh, this one here. Yeah, 5,000 posts.
Oh, yeah.
Witcher
I'm supposed to
4
be
is
dashing,
fucked.
huh?
CD Projekt Red. And this is more of them. No, again, the more unpleasant and the more problematic that you make things for these people, the better it is for you. Because I want to make sure that one thing is...
I don't want to cut anything out, make them shorter, because I need this to be a reflection of when I go live. Because this is all I'm going to be doing for till I decide to do something else.
They said there's no stronger
Just
power than
driving.
love.
Pick up the food,
That's
drop
not
it off.
true.
Pick up the food,
Every
drop it
day
off.
in the morning when I
From the
wake
store
up
to the door.
and I see these people, I think to myself, how can I make
3 hours,
their
22
day,
minutes.
their lives just a little bit worse? What's the worst I can do? And then I start that and I say, well, I gotta outdo myself.
It's till 7.
This is what I do every day. And after a long day
Cracker
of
Barrel.
watching these people in misery, I get to lay down on the futon and read hate comments about myself. These people crying and having struggle sessions about how mean I am. And I think to myself, wow, you really did it. And then I plan for tomorrow to do the same thing again. That's exactly it.
Cracker Barrel.
Every single day. Millennials just ruined Shrek too? Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a minute. And Rage, no, I'm being serious. I'm being completely serious. That is one of my main motivators, is that I hate these people and I want to actively make everything worse for them. It's actually the reason.
Sonny's.
Like,
too?
and I view this as a noble conquest.
Right.
This is a I'm doing this because nobody else is willing to. Video about using hate as motivation just recently. Yes, my motivation for almost everything is my hate for something else. That is how I base my entire life. That's it. And a spiteful old man. I am a spiteful old man, and this is, by the way, this is not even my final form. It will get worse and worse and worse and worse. A true Sith legend. Again, call it whatever you want, but I'm not sorry. Yeah, I do it. You're not old. I mean, I am 36. 36. I'm a pretty old guy. I'm an old guy, and so it's just like, really? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Fuck. Yeah. What? Yeah. And that's it. You're not old. I mean, I guess, right? I mean, I feel like for me, it's just like, do you dust off the monitor 36? It was 20th. I don't tell people when my birthday is. It's like, again, like I'm 36, 35, right? It's somewhere around there. I just generally use an average for a couple of months so people can't figure it out. I keep a number of things about myself private for different reasons, okay? I'm sorry, but that's the truth. And so anyway, but yes, I'm 35, 36 years old. I'm an old guy. And I don't feel it. I don't imagine it. But ultimately,
are we old?
I look on the camera.
Are we old?
That's what it says.
I'm 38.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'll be 39.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm old.
Shrek 5
Am I old?
official teaser trailer. I haven't seen this. This is the first time I'm seeing this. 7 hours ago, and it has an equal amount of up deuterinos versus down deuterinos. Not good.
Prevent spills by using a drink carrier. No drink. It says drink. No thank you.
Once upon a
Drink.
time, a hideous ogre and a delusional
Drink.
monkey
Casserole.
embarked on a journey
Drink.
to the magical city of further away.
Oh my God, it's happening. It's really happening. Do you know what that means? I need a makeover. Get my arms hooked and my back jacked, my ass added. Maybe even tighten up my production.
Oh my God.
No, what you're saying is Shrek and Ducky off on another. No, dude said. Truth all works for. That's not what this is. On a world where okay, big city
That's how long it usually takes here. All right, let's see. Squeeze. Why didn't you park? Come on. He didn't give me no drink, so hopefully there wasn't no drink with it. After this, I'm gonna go buy a new bag because I gotta get a new bag. The strap broke on that one yesterday, so gotta get a new bag. Ugh. In my bag. It still holds. I'm gonna go get a new bag right after this one. Directions. All right, here I come, Phyllis. On my way. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta stop saying that. On my way. Not here I come. On my way. Here I am. All that. Okay. What did she say? I said on my way. She said thanks much. All right. Meow. Why are your flashers on? Half the town ain't from here right now. Town. It's town. It's a town. This ain't no city. Directions. Phyllis and Taylor, I am on my way. On my way. Cracker Barrel. Not my fault. Bitty kid on a little bitty dirt bike, riding with the big dudes. I'd have him in a little bit better helmet than that, but whatever. I'm at 3 hours, 51 minutes. What I might can do, I might could hit pause. Man, that bag looks terrible. That's like one day in the sun, in the car, in the sun, one day, sun through the window, one day will do that to these bags. That bag costs $10. And 4 hours, maybe 5 hours in the sun, it's gonna look like that. So anyway, that's why I'm finna go right after this. This is my last. I'm finna go after this one. I'm gonna cut this off and go get me a new bag. That way I got two, because I got 2 deliveries. I can't be. I don't deliver shit without a bag. Like if you hadn't noticed, if you don't notice, that I take my bag inside with me. Take the bag inside. As soon as you get the food, put it in the bag. And don't take it out of the bag till you get to the front door. It's not hard. 6-7 hours in the sun, they're done. $10. I don't know, that probably don't seem like much. And then, never mind. The bag I get from Walmart, the other one, is $35. It was when I got it. It might be more than that now. It's $35. It zips all the way up. I try to take care of my customers, you know. Some of them appreciate it. Some of them. I'm on a lot of ring cams. I hope they see me carrying that shit in a bag. I've gotten a few tips after I've left before, so that's got to mean that my bag helped. Shorter though. I don't want to cut nothing. I don't want to cut anything at all. I just don't. Chili cheese from Sonic. Okay, it's gone. I was thinking about Checkers loaded fries, and I smelled chili cheese from Sonic. Weird. It could have been, I don't know, Waffle House chili too. They're similar, right? Not the same, but similar. such a blushy face. This must be an old lady. Which one is it? 24. Is it this one? Not this one, right? 2406. Right here. Here we go. Take a right. Very last house on the right side of the road. Red door. Right about 6 hours out of this thing, so 2 hours left.
is the studio itself gets in way deprofessionalized. And that's not a word that we've made up for this video.
They fired all the people that knew what they were doing because they were sexually assaulting all the female employees, which is like, yeah, I can see why you do that. It makes sense to fire those guys. But those guys also were the ones making the videos. So it's like you're kind of in this like catch-22 situation where it's like, okay, yeah, this guy's drinking the women employees' breast milk, but he also is the only guy that really knows how to write a good story. So like, what do you do in this situation? Do you fire him? Okay, well, what happens after that? Well, you get Shadowlands.
It's a word in its own right, but for our purposes today, it comes from a talk by Andreessen Horowitz and Ryan Rigney. Andreessen Horowitz are basically a VC firm. They often get in the news, not always for the best reasons, but he did this talk, and then Brian Frank. They often get in the...
Raises $15 billion, doubling down on AI and defense startups. Based?
the news. Not always for the best reasons, but he did this talk and then Brian Francis from Game Developer flagged it at PAX East 2025. And to give the short version of things, right, there's three forces driving this happening. One of them is old
I talked to
games.
some people that work there, by the way. They're really smart. I like them.
Is refusing to die. I don't know about you, but yeah, I do play loads of games that are over a decade old. The second is that big studios can't reliably move units anymore. You can maybe think about why that may happen yourself. And then three, breakout hits from solo devs and tiny teams. And when you stack all these things up, the idea of a salaried lifer at a company with a pension and a desk starts to look like a kind of luxury from the old era of games, back whenever the whole game sector was just growing and growing and growing, and we weren't experiencing, say, the console stagnation that we are these days. And it all happens because the costs, as the logic goes, simply must be managed. But the problem for us is that products always reflect how they were made. And the good news for this video, but maybe bad news for the games industry, is we've got perfect examples of this going right, but also going wrong. What does it take to actually make a great game and to do so consistently? Well, the good news is we can just look at the companies.
You have to listen to the players. Like, that's the other big thing, and I think that's the main problem, is that, like, you have these institutional weaknesses, but you also have a lot of these problems where, like, the developers and the people that work at these studios don't listen to the players. They don't do what the players want, and instead of subverting players' expectations by trying something new, like, for example, Final Fantasy 16 wasn't turn-based. That's kind of a big deal, right? Instead of doing something like that, they're changing the protagonist of the character. They're trying to introduce politics into the game. They're taking a game that used to be single player and they're making it multiplayer. They're adding in a live service element to it. You're creating extra features that the game doesn't need. Like, you know, somebody brought up the Assassin's Creed housing system. And, like, all of these features are just absolute poison in the social media environment because people see this kind of stuff, and the big reason why it's a problem is because it destroys the escapism that a video game has. Whenever a video game has a decision made in it that's being made for a social or a political reason or for a financial reason even, it's something that immediately destroys the immersion of the game. Because now you remember that I'm not playing...
game than just that, but if you wanted a single tell for whether a game would likely be worth your money, it would probably be the team's experience, right? I mean, for a counterexample, if you had, say, a revolving door of contractors orbiting a small creative core, well, maybe that could end up being the opposite of how some of the greatest games get built at scale. Looking at you, 343 Industries, now of course called Halo Studios. And of course, the fastest way to torch a game entirely...
What Asha Sharma needs to do is to just fire that entire studio and get rid of those pathetic losers, rehire Bungie and say, we are so sorry for what we did to you. We're going to make up for the cost of you failing with Marathon. Fire every single woke DEI pronouns using employee and make a real Halo game, starting with the new Halo game that precedes Reach in terms of the Halo universe narrative. That's what we should do. That's what should fucking happen. And if that happened,
before Halo,
we would be back. Actually,
Yes.
you know what? No, you're right. Actually, no, you're totally right. They just make Destiny 3. No, yeah, Halo's kind of done, right? Halo's pretty much done. Make Destiny 3.
You had a good idea. You had a good idea there.
Mass layoffs and all the things that come with them.
I'm
Just take a
biased,
look at
though.
Destiny 2. Across
Definitely
2023 and
biased.
2024, Bungie cut their headcount from around
Definitely biased.
around 1,200
Halo's
to
my
roughly
shit.
50, and that involved loads of veterans being shut in the door. Sony took a write-down of more than $750 million in the studio. The game slid to its lowest player numbers on Steam since launch, and this June, it's getting its final content update before Bungie completely winds down active development.
Thank
and what we
God.
see in that is that if you keep on losing the people who built a game, then you start to lose the institutional knowledge that held that game together. And the people who are left, and no knock in them, well, they'll be struggling because they're the people now left holding the bag. Now, there's not a huge outsourcing and contracting specific story for the Destiny 2 situation, but at the end of the day, everything in this video ties back to how much money it costs to make a good AAA game, especially in the likes of, say, American. That's what Bungie has been struggling with. Ultimately, it led to one of the biggest shooters of the last decade just be...
How many of you guys think that if you had a chance to look at their balance sheet and who they had employed, and you were able to watch them work for a month, you could immediately figure out what the problem was at these companies?
Me?
Because I think that I could. I think that it's obvious.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
I bet it's so obvious.
Hold on, you can
ran into the ground by the company responsible for it.
You could almost do that. You could almost do that with just about anything, any company. As an outsider, go in, you're like looking for shit that's wrong. Yeah, I mean, Kitchen Nightmares, 24-hour kitchen thing, bar rescue, car lot rescue, marriage rescue, all the rescues. Anyway, so yeah, that I just anyway, continue.
Runs and contractors, often to kind of disastrous effects. I mean, just look at what some of those pressures have done to, say, the visual effects part of that industry. But Hollywood is a union town. People hired for production still get protected terms that were fought for quite literally over more than a century of union effects and such. And the thing with games is there's no equivalent history. So if we were to copy Hollywood's structure, we'll be copying the part that sometimes ends up hurting us in the long run, might skip the part that kind of ever made that system survivable in the first place. That leads us to...
I think that them replacing a lot of people, like, this is what happens, and there is truth to this, that a lot of studios and a lot of companies replace institutional knowledge with new people that they can hire for less money. And this is what happens at, like, tons of, like, my dad was dealing with this whenever he worked in a corporate environment. Like, so, and this was like 20 or 30 years ago. So it's just so common, and it's a way to save money. So you have this happen with obviously everyone now. And I think that's the other thing too, is that it's just become totally normalized. It's become totally okay. And I think also people are used to it now. It's just the way things are. And so you have people with high levels of institutional knowledge that are leaving. They're not passing that knowledge a recession of competence. It's a problem.
Race to the bottom in contracts, where the only guaranteed winner is management. They get to pay less, and they get far more room to take advantage of the people who actually do most of the work. And as experience keeps walking out the door, often to far more competitive industries,
It's also a really good point that he's bringing up, is like some of the most experienced new users and new people that are coming into the gaming industry, like these are people that have very high technical knowledge in different types of fields, right? Like, I mean, there's overlap with it. So, like, why would you fine-tune, and, like, if you're really a top 1%er, why would you want to work at, like, let's say Blizzard if you could work at Andurium? Why would you want to work at, I don't know, I'm thinking, like, Ubisoft? Why would you want to work at Ubisoft if you could work at Vanguard? And so you have these guys where it's, like, basically you're literally making 2 or 3 or 4 times as much money working inside of, like, something. It's not one for one, right? It's obviously not one for one, but it's something that, like, your skills translate to in a big way. And I think that's what happens a lot.
Actually buying the games.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
So where we came to today, well, it's fairly simple. If you want a games industry that keeps on making games that you will love, games that are fantastic, then it has to be stable. It has to be an industry that lets the people in it build careers, lives, and families around being craftspeople who make games fantastic. If you want games that are, say, rivaling the best of what Japan is putting out these days, then that is what you want. Otherwise, we just bleed talent and experience out of the industry, and of course, get to watch the CEOs and CFOs talk about how really it's just efficiency, and we'll get to keep seeing record performance being boasted about, all while we, the people whose money...
I'm not going to support any AAA developer just because I feel bad or I hope that they're going to come up with something good. I'm not. I will wait until they actually do. Because right now, like, we've just had all of this garbage. Like, I don't care if I have to play Japanese games forever, then that's fine. Or Chinese games forever, that's fine. I'd rather play that than whatever slop that people make, like the Suicide Squad. Holy fuck. Like, make me play that for a year and I'm going to want to join them. It's awful.
They apparently want to earn.
They're
feel like we're getting a worse and worse deal. So basically, this is putting us into a lose-lose position for both us and developers, and it's one that puts all the power in the hands of the big actors. Perhaps wanting a better industry is, in the words of us to a CEO, a little too romantic for those holding the purse strings. I think over any timeline that actually matters, it would do far less damage than what we've ultimately got, which is management trimming to the bone every chance they get, stock living quarter to quarter, all while it feels, more often than not, the product quality is just sliding into the bin. We've seen so many examples of that, and it's even funny looking at, say, the new marketing pushes for Call of Duty, where the game is almost marketing itself as
no Lady Gaga, no Omni-Man, no Teletubbies, no SpongeBob. Keep the receipts.
Being the slop that series has been for the last few entries, which is a fairly ridiculous state of affairs.
The people that made the last game are going to make this game. Well, I guess maybe not with Call of Duty, but like the same ideology is going to make it. It's going to be garbage.
It does show you the state of American game development.
Yeah.
And as much as the likes of Capcom can do rumbly things from time to time, my God, there is no comparison. And as if you needed any more evidence that bits of this industry are imploding, well, it turns out there is a little bit of a game development crash. It's not like the crash of the 1980s. It's a little different. It's quite literally causing a bloodbath in development circles, to the point where people who were there for the original games crash, like John and Brenda Romero of, the Romeros, that they're saying that right now it feels crashier than it did in the 80s. So if you want to learn what the hell is going on there, watch this video next.
I'm glad we saw that one already, actually. And I think, honestly, this is going to keep getting worse. And the reason why is because so many people that work at these studios, like, I think that it is actually a much, like, there is like an unholy trinity of failed theater kids and failed artists, woke retardation, and infinity middle management. And this has created the unholy trinity of bad Western video games. That is the main reason
why we have every game that is garbage now. Is you have people that are working on them that want to make this video game their vision and their ideology, and they're a visionary and they're a misunderstood artist and all of this other fucking self-aggrandizement, fucking mental masturbation garbage. So there's that. And then you also have the people that are like, well, we need a character that has this, that, and the other thing, and we can't have the bad character that's disabled because then it would look bad. It's ideologically not consistent with me. And then you also have like 3 or 4 levels of management and HR that are just wasting everybody's time and money, creating artificial problems and then solving them so they don't get fired. So that's basically what happens. Everyone wants to be the new Kojima. They do. I'll link you guys this Belluar video. I mean, I'm a big fan of Belluar. I've been watching him for literally a decade. So yeah, I mean, that's a games for only people using him as a platform to push narratives. Well, and it's also like, again, the thing is that, and here's another big component too, right? It's that I think you're close. The root is the size of the companies that leads to forced hiring, dilution, and wasteful spending and overindulgence. Oh, no, you're absolutely right. Like companies, I think that a lot of companies, like there's like, it's corporate entropy, right? But it's like the opposite. Well, it is entropy because it keeps expanding, right? Like a company starts with like a small amount of people.
I would like to build the Book of Asmongold. The books, no, the Book of Asmongold. It's got to be the Book of Asmongold. And then maybe he might have enough stuff to build a concordance of books. An exhaustive concordance of Asmongold.
If you don't care about the user experience and you don't care about the product, the idea of changing the protagonist in order to make it fit some sort of perspective that you have, that's something that immediately makes more sense to you, because your focus is not on what does the user want, your focus is on what do I want, what fulfills my goals, what is my artistic vision. And many of these people are not Kojima. They're not people that have a real artistic vision. Their artistic vision is trying to rewrite Inception or trying to make a worse version of Lord of the Rings. So that's the main issue. Why is marketing fallen so short in the gaming industry? Marketing has fallen so short because it's unnecessary now. So why would you pay a bunch of money to market a video game whenever there's a streamer that would just play it for a fraction of the cost? So I do, by the way, I have to go do something in a little bit, and so tomorrow we are going to play a game. That's your sponsor game, so I'm pretty happy about that. But we're gonna, I can hang out for maybe like 10, 15 more minutes, and then I do have to go, and then we're gonna do that. I'm going to go do something. And so, yeah, that's it. Sponsor got a date? No, not necessarily. I probably maybe afterwards with, two guys. But, like that's it. Marketing department are ran by women and gay men. They don't know or care about catering to men. Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? Is that you're making content and you're making media for people that aren't interested in that type of media or that type of content. And I think that's the fundamental problem. It's that, like, if you were to ask somebody, for example, does something like Senua's Saga appeal to the average gamer? Does something like Kiln appeal to the average gamer? Does South of Midnight appeal to the average gamer? And the answer is honestly no. Like, video game players and guys that play games are not interested in anything about South of Midnight. They're not interested in anything about Senua's Saga. So the problem is that basically you're running up into a problem that ideology is more important than reality. And you can't be the person that says maybe we shouldn't make the character a, not conventionally super attractive black female.
Okay.
Because, like, a lot of people...
All right. Should I pause it? I'm going to pause it.